I never quite realized.
Hey, Rashane.
How beautiful this world is.
The commanders put me in charge of your...
You tried applying to your local max. You mean like McDonald's? I'm out of date with all these hip terms that you guys use. Oh, okay, I've never heard of it. That might make sense. In the US? I mean, maybe, but I've never heard of them, so I guess not that big. I would recognize, like, NieR, or HEB, or Walmart, or Target, or, you know, any of those random, you know, super generic ones. Hey, Hannah. Alright, I might as well get moving. Give it a good 7 minutes or so. Judging on what they were saying, there's a good chance of you getting hired. Oh, that's good. And yeah, considering a lot of people don't like working super late, you probably have a pretty good chance. Curious what they're going to tell me. Oh, you know what? Before I forget, and it's actually really good to they let you get into the settings this early. I'm pretty confident somewhere. I like that I have a. I like that before you scroll, it looks like you have some jank ass old card. Where are the? Where are the subtitles? Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize they had a voice changer. I must be missing this. Wait. Oh, I forgot. They have this thing, yeah. Place has gotten robbed a few times. Well, hopefully you don't get, hopefully you get a chill night shift and not getting robbed. Where is this? Why am I not seeing subtitles as an option? Are they always on, but like, and just never, you can't ever turn them off? I don't remember. I like that they have the keyboard layout. That's it's a rare setting. I wonder if other games are good at detecting it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm assuming subtitles are on. I'd imagine a GeForce GTX 108 might be like just, maybe it would be like really power efficient or something, so it doesn't matter if they suck. That would be fortunate.
We've confirmed that the network core units known as Adam and Eve have been destroyed. The enemy's chain of command has been thrown into complete chaos. As such, humanity has chosen to seize this opportunity and launch an all-out attack against the machine forces. Of course, the forces of Yorha will participate in this endeavor. Remember your pain. The pain of having your homeland stolen. We will never give up our struggle. We will take back the seas, the skies, the land. We will take back our world from the scourge of the machines. We will not fail in this mission. Here and now, we will put an end to this goddamn war. Glory to mankind. Glory to mankind.
Do I have all my old shit?
Server Administrator 3F. Server Administrator 3F. Please
Yeah.
return to the server administration room as
Interesting that I start
possible to handle a capacity issue.
Start with 2B.
Transmission.
I thought you would be playing as try to remember, this is Xbox B.
Command
Yeah. Yeah.
to all Yorha Upon your
I don't remember what the name of the other
surface,
character was.
proceed to follow pre-programmed instructions and carry out your operations. To prevent data leakage, communication from the surface is prohibited except in case of emergency. That is all.
Seems that the game's running pretty alright at 4K. We'll see whether or not I have issues. Like, it's not running perfect. Like, even here, it's struggling. I might switch it back to 1080 just for the hell of it. Just so I don't have to think about it later on. Because the game not running completely, absolutely amazing is a wee bit of a disappointment. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah. It's definitely running better. It's not as clear, which kind of sucks. Oh, I wonder if I'm just using a different 2B unit. And not specifically.
I could convince myself to tell 2B the truth. Our final major operation had begun. Still, at the time, I knew nothing.
Or
How
that.
the battle would end, nor what fate stood in wait for us.
Okay, so this is literally, I guess this is after... So basically you do a run-through as 2B, you do a run-through as 9S, and those are the same time?
Do you understand?
The scanners are going to hack into the enemy's anti-air system and shut it down in advance of an all-out assault, right?
That's right. Good job, 9S.
Why are you talking to me like I'm a child?
What? That must be your imagination.
Yeah, so, and then basically once they do a 2B and then a
Look for
9S...
machines that are receiving signals from the anti-air system. They should be located in elevated areas with good signal reception. I forwarded the general positions of the machine lifeforms you need to hack.
Roger.
Afterwards, they continue basically after both of those stories.
Please refrain from destroying the target. If you do, another one will simply take its place.
No killing the target. Got it.
So I'm actually curious what's coming up next. And it has been so long since I played this game. Anyways, how's everybody doing? I know we're just getting started. I was planning on streaming a little bit earlier today, but I really just couldn't get it together.
The target is thought to be in a high location with good network reception. Try examining the rooftops of buildings.
Roger.
I can't talk to angles. Oh well. Like last night, I ended up canceling the stream just because I just couldn't get it together. I was just way too tired. My legs have been bothering me for like at least 3 days now. What kind, Ducky? I sort of
Be advised, the target's appearance is identical to that of a standard enemy. Once you approach, however, a marker will appear.
Is it me, or does it seem like they're getting smarter?
I made, I ordered a pizza yesterday, even though I shouldn't have, just because I really wasn't feeling it. One of the Costco ones? Ah. Costco has really, really great, I don't know, hot and ready, or... You know the ones that they sell, these gigantic ones for like $10? They're like 18-inch pizzas. You can just get them like in a couple presets, like Supreme, and I don't know. I really, really, really like those pizzas. I like them too much. I'm glad that I don't have convenient access to one, to like a Costco. Well, actually, no, never mind. I think there's one on the way home from work. Alrighty, copper, okay. I don't know if I've ever picked up one of the frozen ones, though. I'm really curious what the setup is going to be for the story for this, because I'm pretty sure you get to a new character. And not just 2B or 9S. I think there's... I can't remember what her name was. She was the character that you encounter who kills that robot baby in the crib. Can't remember what her name was. Pretty sure, anyways. I should know her name. She was one of the rogue Yorha units. I think she might be like one of the big significant ones too. Or, well, I mean, she has to be because she's a playable character. Man, so there was a. This one special in any way? This is really high level. Well, no, I guess. I don't know what the button was to shoot. There we go.
I see your hacking was successful. Way to go!
You're totally treating me like a kid.
Now move on to the next one.
Fine.
You know, the funny thing is, I at one point I had decided that it would be a good idea to get Costco membership, but the only stuff I could really get in bulk that was worth my time would either be really high in carbs or would just have would just be like bulk spices, and you couldn't get like they didn't really have a lot of good produce that I wanted to get. They had like a deli and some other stuff, but I thought I'd be saving money and eating well, and it's like. The stuff you can get in bulk most conveniently is just sugar and carbohydrates. This is one of those ideas that I had when I was looking at, like, how was I going to save money? How was I going to save money when I was trying to do full-time streaming? And it's like, it's generally way cheaper to just get stuff from the like regular supermarket and just like load up on vegetables and stuff. Giant section of the store just for produce. You know, actually, they vary a lot. I should take a look at the Costco that's near me then. I can't make it. I think I pissed that one off though. Yeah. Oh wait, no, don't kill her. Forgot about that part.
Defensive system operation confirmed to be declining.
Almost there.
Character's too strong. I'm making mistakes. This is English dubs. I've listened to the English subs before, and I actually really didn't like them. I think Newtaf was running them. Kind of surprised, like, even though sometimes some of the voice acting is a little bit stiff, overall their English voice acting is not bad. In some cases I would consider it better, although I do realize that in the localization a couple of things were missed. But overall it's like a way more pleasant experience. It's not like some games are really bad at it. I'm trying to think of the best examples where they're really bad. Chibi got a gender change? Well, have you only played the Route A then, I guess? Wow, is that one of the special ones? Really? No idea what I'm talking about? Okay, well, there's more than one character. I'm just gonna assume... Whoa, okay now. Can't remember what the buttons were to heal. Here we go, now he's coming closer. Well, that'll be a problem. Level 7? Okay, yeah. Do you want me to just say it? I don't want to spoil stuff for you.
Looks like it's going well down there. Every scanner in the Force is involved in this operation. So let's try not to fall behind.
Yeah,
oh my
no
God.
falling behind. Got it.
9S,
What is it?
Alright,
make sure
well,
to do whatever
take it
is
easy.
necessary to avoid combat.
And how will I provide support to the squad if I don't fight?
Scanner units such as yourself are not designed for battle.
Aw.
You kidding
are
me?
you worried about me?
No, I'm merely pointing out that you would be a liability on the battlefield.
Wow, that's harsh.
Oh man, my 2B is like... my 9S is mega geared out. See, freaking Dimension made me do it. My 9S is pretty well decked out. He'll be fine. Mostly. He's just a little slow is all. Okay, bridge time. Did fishing... Feel free to answer this yes or no. Did fishing ever do anything good? Was fishing ever worth it? Ooh, that was some... I don't know if you saw that. Money? Was it worth a decent amount of money, or just, like, worth the investment, the time investment? Only gonna see money. I wish you could individually tweak the difficulty of some of the sections, because I would love to...
11S to 9S, come in.
9S here, go ahead.
Just about wrapped up here. How about you?
Just one left, I think.
Roger. Be sure to head back to the bunker when you're done so you can sync your data.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Until your combat data is uploaded, none of the scanner models can run updates.
Okay, I'll take care of it as soon as I'm done here.
Appreciated.
On B. Was that the missile one? Maybe that was C. What was I gonna say? Lost my train of thought. I think it's gone. That's not right. Well, actually, what do I have? I don't have Pod B. I don't know how I'm not on this one, though. Huh. Explain how this is related to the original NieR, how it's somehow related to Drakengard. There's a video for that. There's a video that explains that really, really, really well, and it's mostly just the same universe, and a couple of things transcend, like, maybe some same characters, very long-term plot things that aren't really important for understanding each individual story, but are nice if you recognize them. Some things come up, like, it seems that some things come up, like, many games later, and it's cool if you recognize them. But the video would explain it with spoilers everywhere. That might be it. There's a really big one that everyone's gonna recognize. I think there's an upgrade I need to get in order to make the missile launcher good. I don't remember. But yeah, most of it is that it's like pretty much the same universe. There are some cases where the timeline will diverge. Nothing? Oh, not yet.
Analysis. It is not possible to hack directly into the target Goliath-class machine lifeform. Special software protection detected. Enemy is refusing access from anything other than machine lifeforms.
Oh, I see.
Proposal. Unit 9S should commandeer a smaller enemy and use it to hack the large one.
A little multi-level hacking, huh?
Gotta go find one now.
Alert. Exiting the planned operational area. Proposal. Return to the operational area immediately.
Oh, okay. Well, this won't be that bad. So there's a GDC video that does a really good job of going over a lot of how their combat mechanics work. Unfortunately, the wording is a little bit overly simplified. They sort of assume that so most GDC stuff, a lot of GDC stuff will assume the person watching or otherwise attending knows a bit about game development, and the one for NieR sort of doesn't. Well, that's actually kind of dangerous. I shouldn't do that. So the one for NieR kind of assumes that you don't know anything about games, but they have some interesting stuff that kind of illustrates how important a lot of the way that they structured the actions were, how much stuff can be canceled, how much risk there is to the player. Here we go.
That looks like everything.
Proposal. Unit 9S should rendezvous with Unit 2B before the combat situation worsens.
Sounds like a plan. Let me just mark the point on the map. And there.
Isn't there a way to, Oh, can I probably just kill this one? Well, that just kill it, right? Yeah, and then you... Okay, I was about to say, that's good, okay. When you played this, you ended up farming the desert pit for the majority of your playtime. There was a quest that I had to get help with because it was just going to be a lot of obnoxious wandering around out in the desert. And I'm glad I didn't... I'm glad I didn't do that on my own, because it would have been a giant waste of time. So did you see what happened here with a quick save? There's a lot of little things the game does really well. Like, they'll save in such a way to where they don't wait for the data to be written. They queue up the data, and they basically allow that save just to be streamed. Like, you're not forced into like a save screen while you wait, which I like. But no, the GDC talk had a ton of stuff that they were talking about. In really, unfortunately, simple terms, but it was nice to see kind of the presentation of how important a lot of the freedom of input is for the character, just for making it feel good. Now, to some degree, obviously that means that the game is a little bit easy, because there's no commit to any action. But for the type of game that they put together, where they have so many different genres mixed together, where they have a pretty big story they need to tell, they have really amazing music they want the players to be able to appreciate, when they've got, you know, a lot of dialogue happening during the combat, like making the player too involved in every part of it means that you can't appreciate the whole of it. So I could sort of understand that they had to make it to where no individual piece was too crazy demanding, but the entire piece of it sort of like occupied all of the bandwidth the player had. Does that make sense? Remember what game it was? Remember hearing about a games dev software actually taking over data load map data for the servers? Maybe I wouldn't. I'd be curious to hear that, because you'd have to have a really great reason. Maybe to bake data, because I know like certain lighting tech. Like, if you're baking lighting information into a scene, it could take forever.
Here we go.
Oh shit, man! When I was doing maps for Command & Conquer Renegade, generating visibility data was crazy.
2B, the operation will begin at a point southwest of the city ruins. Use your flight unit to travel there and meet up with 9S. Will do. We've repaired and reinstalled the weapons damaged in the fight against Eve. Be careful, okay? The mission will be in full swing by the time you get there. I will. And thanks.
I remember this. I don't remember having that spin attack. I don't know if I ever pressed Y.
Council of Humanity has a message for all of our brave androids fighting on the surface. Our elite Yorha forces, the pride of humanity, have defeated 2 enemy network units known as Adam and Eve. This victory is a giant leap forward in our quest to reclaim Earth. The moon rings out with the cheers of the entire human race. We look forward to your continued combat exploits. Glory to mankind.
That thing has so much HP. Or usually it's actually so much defense. Oh, there we go. Yeah. The editor took that long to load? No developer would ever put up with that. Well, to load, maybe. To save, I can certainly, that happens. That's an unfortunate reality. Some of the tools that I've worked with are slow as fuck. Some of the tools are like, you switch between a document you're editing, or, you know, any of the assets you're touching at all, and it takes like 20 seconds before you get interact with it whatsoever. Like, you're not always... Unfortunately, as when you're doing game development, you're not always so fortunate to have the best of tools. You just have what works with your engine, or you know, what saves somebody the most time total. Hopefully that makes sense. Start to load a day prior. Well, I mean, I don't know. It really depends on what tools you're using. I don't know what Bungie's doing.
2B!
What's the status?
The operation is underway, and a few squads have already engaged the enemy. Our orders are to function as a kind of guerrilla unit that provides support as necessary. I forwarded our squad's current positions to your map. You should head over there ASAP.
Sounds good.
Oh, you know what it could be? Well, I don't know. That just sounds really unfortunate. That if their editor takes that long to load, what are they doing to make that necessary? That just seems like too much. I mean, that basically means that you're in some cases your rate of iteration could be shit.
This is 4B, Captain of Vanguard Squadron Alpha. We're being worn down by a fierce enemy attack.
This is Guerrilla Unit 2B. We're on our way.
Roger, and thanks.
Gee, some of the damage these guys do is crazy. Oh, what? Well, that's probably not the way. That's probably not meant to happen. That's not how this is supposed to play out. Alright, we can add NieR to the list of games that I've broken. Can somebody clip that? Oh, Jesus. I need 9S to get in there and hack that one. Easy. Glad I put a lot of points into all the regen related stuff. Now my character's pretty much invulnerable.
Assist.
We're heading out to support other squadrons.
We'll join you and provide further backup.
Thanks, Ducky.
This is Unit 8B with Attack Squadron Omega. We've gained control of our assigned zone. Heading out now to provide support elsewhere.
It's interesting how much of the game revolves around, like, almost the same map asset. Like, they make a few tweaks here and there, like, they dramatically, like, chopped it apart and, you know, made this entire interior area. But, like, they have basically two versions of one map, and that's...
This is 3B, Captain of Theta Squadron. The enemy machines are multiplying in front of us. We can't hold this position.
Yeah, that's better. Whoa, look at that. That was like 70% HP in one hit. I gotta be careful. It's weird, it's almost like they're running away.
Thanks. We'll join you, if that's alright.
Man, I can't see a thing.
Alert. Detecting an unusually high number of hostile machine life forms.
Why are they going nuts like this? I thought Eve's network was destroyed.
All we can do is fight.
You know, actually, I think they are making the, as the fight continues, they're increasing all the dust and everything. Kind of a nice touch, actually, especially because they have it set up in such a way to where the FPS isn't struggling. Hey, Sovereign. It's one of those things that games, lots of alpha effects, for example, are one of those things you want to be careful about.
This is Unit 7B with Vanguard Squadron Delta. We're currently pinned down by a number of machines that appear to have lost their minds.
This is Unit 2B. We're heading over now to provide support.
Roger, 2B. Much appreciated.
Can't remember what the button was for the... No, not that one. I know there's a button somewhere to do the special for the pod. There it is. Have I watched Yorgamons? No. And you got a whole fucking army of Yorha units following you. Look at that. This is my squad. These are my peeps. This dub is good. Actually, I have been meaning to do some sort of anime night. What makes it good though? What's besides the dub being good? Like, what makes the series good?
Thanks for the assist.
We're heading out to support the next squad.
Understood. We'll join you there and lend a hand.
All right.
2B, we've sighted new enemies in the region. They've got Attack Squadron Omega surrounded and are giving them one hell of a fight. Can you get over there and provide support ASAP?
We're on it.
Oh, also, I gotta say,
Than I thought it would be.
We need to hurry.
there's actually somewhat of a good reason why everybody now is using the same model, and it's not just for story reasons. It's actually really beneficial technically for them to not have to load a bunch of different Yorha units models, and they don't need a unique 2B model either. They just need the weapon models. It's a really good memory saving. Well, it's a significant one. I don't know about good. Story of an arms dealer and their crew. I don't know. There was a,
This is Unit 2B.
I've gotten so many recommendations. How do you have time to watch this many?
Squadron Omega.
Are we ever glad to see you? They came out of nowhere. We were fighting for our damn lives.
I'm so behind. There's been so many recommendations. It's striking how there's so many series that have so many episodes. Oh, that one's short. Does it end well, or is it? Does it end? Did they cut it out? before really developing. Because I definitely don't want to watch any more like blue ball stuff like Ushishi or.
If this keeps up, we can win. 9S, scan the area to see if any reinforcements are on the way.
You got it.
Space Dandy or whatever, where they just never really get anywhere. That was actually mega disappointing that Space Dandy is just a series of individual episodes. That's new. Interesting. Oh. Whoops.
Are you okay?
Let my guard down. EMP hit me point blank. I gotta reboot.
I'll provide backup.
Ooh, easy now. Oh, I see. So...
They have visual camouflage?
Interesting.
What the hell's going on? Damn it. There's no end to them.
I got this, don't worry.
I gotta finish them off and help 2B.
That's kind of cool. I like how they're incorporating some of those effects into the gameplay. I gotta be careful. Without spoiling anything. Wraps up the story nicely by ending the results. I don't know if it's just about like good gun fight scenes. I don't know if I'm interested. I'm not a Call of Duty kind of guy. This is the same setup from that Goliath. I'm just doing it way faster now. I'll be there in a minute, 2B. Just gotta go grab some goodies. Bomb there. Story is what you say, but the action scenes are just cherry on the top. Ah. I need to come up with a reasonable plan for catching up on all this anime that I missed, and it's going to be tough when majority of it's going to end up being subbed. Because I can't as easily like do laundry and stuff when I have to look and read text. So I can certainly understand that, in terms of why people prefer, even when the subs are bad, or I'm sorry, even when the dubs are bad. Just because at least, you know, if you've got other stuff to do. Isn't that interesting how, like, we reached a point where a lot of a lot of the sort of recreational stuff you want to do, you can't, because you can't hyper-optimize that by doing something else. There's no multitasking ability for it. That's the level of free time people have. Like, what would be really cool is if I had a guaranteed hour a day for some stuff.
You okay? Is this a wide area virus?
3D Awakens? That would only somewhat help.
This viral attack. The
What's this hack fixin'?
I gotta do something. I have to.
I got it, don't worry. I think they're losing health over time. I think that's why I gotta do this quick.
Zuby, you okay?
Seems like I haven't really fixed it for most of these.
The hell?
Well.
They've been infected and taken over.
No. Wait, what? Attack functions aren't working.
That's because of their Yorha IDs. 2B, I need to hack into you and fry your identification circuit.
Do it.
Got this. I got it.
Pod, report our status to command.
Alert. All communications are currently being jammed.
Oh,
Damn
I
it.
see.
2B, I located the unit that's jamming our comms.
Got it.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
Well, I don't necessarily have to kill them, right? Can I just run for it? Black Lagoon? I haven't even seen Black Lagoon. What would really help is if we had like 5 or 6 hour workdays instead of like 8 as a minimum and going up from there. But part of it is also that, like, people don't have money to pay for things that would save them time. I'm assuming that... Hold on, let me take a look at the map. Or, other way. Or, Here we go. So... That's where I'm trying to get. Yeah. Is it down here? Yeah, probably.
The jamming is coming from that thing.
I'm having trouble getting the lock on that one. That doesn't look too hot. I don't think I want to be inside that. Well, besides like what, Crunchyroll and
Pod, send an emergency distress signal to command. Pod!
Alert. Connection lost. Unable to reach command.
Damn it! They're still jamming us?
Signal reception is clear. Connection lost due to server-side authentication failure.
oh yeah,
No
whoops.
responses coming from command on any channel.
Shit, what happened to the bunker?
Well, it's because you sort of forgot.
I can't keep doing this forever.
2B, I have an idea. It's possible to access the bunker through a back door in the system. I can use that to initiate an emergency upload of our personal log data. Then we set our black boxes to self-destruct and take them all out at once.
Sounds good.
Data upload 30% complete. 50% complete. We just hit 70%.
Are you done yet?
Almost. We're at 92%.
What am I supposed to do?
Your black box. Log data upload complete.
You mean at least though, like Crunchyroll and Netflix and whatnot, right?
We have to report back to command.
I wonder if this area is going to be empty now. Looks pretty empty. I kind of have an idea what's going on. Camera. Camera. Whoa, okay, what is going on? What is this? What did I just do? Isn't... What? Isn't it supposed to continually circle? There we go. All I wanted to do was go save. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I just wanted to go save and then take a look at some of the bunkers, the rooms, or whatever.
Whoa.
Looks like something's up. Hey, hey, hey.
Commander! 2B? 9S? What are you doing here?
The Yorha units on the ground were infected by a virus. We had to detonate our black boxes in order to stop them.
A virus? What are you talking about? None of our ground units reported anything about a virus.
That's because all communication with the bunker has been severed.
And why did you leave the battlefield anyway? I didn't order a retreat. We're telling you, Yorha has gone berserk!
No. If anyone is acting infected here, it's you.
Are you nuts?
Oh, boss time?
2B, 9S. You're being detained under suspicion of virus contamination.
Wait a minute!
Well,
Bingo!
They're infected?
why is their commander completely fucking useless in combat? Oh, we don't even get a chance to fight him? No, we're good.
Doors! Did the virus infiltrate the bunker itself? Operator, what?
That's not the operator. It's...
We speak to each of the network and virus.
How is that even possible?
We've had a great deal of fun while watching you score. But I'm afraid the end has come for this outpost.
Yeah. Yeah, well actually, if they were running McAfee, they wouldn't have even been able to operate in the first place. Probably running Norton. Norton pretends to do its work. All Norton really does is do nothing and slow your computer down. Man, Norton actually, like... the amount of shit that Norton does wrong is incredible. I was looking at the sword for a second. Well, Norton's really good about doing stupid things like preventing...
It's open!
Preventing access to internet or email, just overall, like... The only thing it really ever does that can protect you from anything is just not allowing you access to your normal shit.
They're still conscious.
Stay focused, 2B.
Bitdefender's really good about that too, actually. Bitdefender tends to cut your access to shit rather than actually work. So when I worked at an ISP, we get a lot of calls about, oh, I can't access my internet, or oh, my email's not working, or whatever. I've just been using Windows Defender. It's been surprisingly good. Not in the fact that it's not detecting things, but because it does a good job of actually getting rid of shit. But Norton is trash. McAfee is destructive, not just bad.
Evacuate. But tell me, why weren't you two infected? I don't know.
It's probably because I deferred our data sync. I noticed some weird noise in the bunker's server data, so I paused the upload.
I see.
The transport terminal is corrupted. We need to get to the hangar and get some flight units.
Oh, this is so much fun! The virus implanted is blossomed into a beautiful flower.
Well, not necessarily. A lot of avoiding infections is also making sure that you're not running, getting hit by ads. And you know,
Oh, damn it.
keep your shit up to date. Keep your Windows up to date. Keep your browsers up to date. And you're forced to run ad blockers. Like, the problem with a lot of ads is that people aren't, like, it's not a really great, viable model for making money. It was at one point. But now it's at a point where it's just become obnoxious and nobody wants to deal with them. So, in order to make people...
flight units from the hangar and get out of here.
In order to make people view or interact with ads, they've made them more and more intrusive. And you get into a lot of behavior that's just super nasty. On top of, like, people have gotten desperate enough for ads that will make them money and make them impressions and shit, that people who have no scruples will develop their ads.
I'm staying here. I can't. Commander! I, too, was synced up with the server. But 9S can hack into your systems and... There's no time. You two are the last remaining members of Yorha. It's your duty to survive.
But, Commander...
Besides, this is my command. Let me at least fulfill my duty here, to the end.
2B, this place is lost!
Commander! Move it, 2B! That's an order!
The quality of the motion capture on that is crazy. Where 9S goes and grabs 2B. Really simple too, but... But yeah, like, people need to realize that people who are running ads... A lot of the more obnoxious ads as well. There needs to be the understanding that you have to make people want to interact with your products. You know, to purchase, you know, to see a use for it. Not just like bludgeon people to death and say, I'm gonna grab you and fucking point your head in a direction and force you to sit there and look at it like Clockwork Orange or something. Peel your eyes open.
Commander.
Alert. Multiple pursuers detected.
Hostiles?
No. Oh no. This signal.
It's your house. Alright, enough of this shit. 9S, I need to take over your control.
You need to what?
I'm getting us out of here.
Okay.
Flight controls transferred to Unit 2B.
Flight controls established for Unit 9S. Setting automatic course. Entering escape route from combat zone.
Wait! What are you... No!
Stealth function released.
Yorha Unit 2B's stealth function unlocked.
Wait! 2B! 2B!
Am I supposed to lose this? I think my character's too strong.
Alert. Critical damage to flight unit.
Oh crap!
Proposal. Eject immediately.
I've taken no damage.
Gotta find a way to land this thing.
Alert. Reactor core temperature rising. Alert. FFCS and NFCS systems unresponsive. Analysis. Offensive functionality lost.
God damn it.
Alert. Multiple enemies confirmed.
Hey Gorg. It's good. I'm curious where Route C is going. I thought we would be switching into another character, but I guess not. Right, you left it off. Giant ad with loudest fuck sound pop up. Yeah, that's the other thing.
Alert. Virus infection detected. Proposal. Administer vaccine immediately.
Well, that may not be an option. What was I gonna say? I need to hurry up. That's really what I gotta do. Well, I'm actually really not sure what I gotta do here. Dude, I couldn't, I actually had gotten through a chunk of the Hollow Knight DLC, and then, I think this might be open now. Please, please, please. Let's let this hopefully this is the right thing I gotta do here. I don't know if it's a good idea to quick save. Well, I think I might be boned. I'm not actually sure where the vaccine's gonna be. So the Hollow Knight DLC, I did the Zote fight. I beat Zote 10. I think I'm boned.
Alert. Virus contamination rate up to 16%. Malfunction detected in NFCS circuit.
I have to keep it from spreading to other androids. Pod, give me a location that's low on android signals.
What was I gonna say? So I beat Zote 10.
Analysis. The area near the abandoned commercial facility meets the desired parameters. Alert. Your high unit 2B will sustain serious damage unless the virus is eliminated.
You don't say.
So, I hope this is the right way to go. While I did do Zote, the return to White Palace has totally fucked me over. I couldn't do it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go back. I think this is the right way. But yeah, the rest of the DLC for Hollow Knight I haven't even touched. I felt kind of bad about that. Like, I haven't even gone back and finished up the Steel Judoka run from earlier. I was going to try to finish that yesterday, but I was just totally out of it. I really wasn't feeling well. Started another playthrough. Oh. What would you say was some of the key stuff that's changed with Lifeblood? Because I missed out. Like, I didn't see anything super different when I was playing it.
Alert. Virus contamination rate up to 21%.
Remove the contamination and reset.
Analysis. Virus is transforming and progressing its own algorithm with abnormal speed. Removal will be difficult.
It's gonna be really, really tough to get out of here. I might be kind of boned here. probably a really good thing that I've at least got a bunch of recovery items. I think I'm somewhat screwed. Like, I don't think I can get up. Oh, there we go. We can go up there. This might work. This is really rough. Without the ability to jump or anything, I'm kind of screwed. Here we go, finally. I think I have like another minute or so, or half a minute, just to get up as high as I can get.
Alert. Virus contamination rate up to 32%. Malfunction detected in visual processing system.
So I need to get up there. Actually, you know what? Can I... If I can go up and to the right from here, I'll be good.
The Council of Humanity is a message for all of us fighting on the surface.
New boss.
Today, I have
Bust Manus Leopard.
the Council of Humanity
Or Polynex
decided
attack.
to increase the production of humans. This will enable us to deal a powerful blow to our ancient enemies. The light of hope is near, closer than ever to it. We look forward to future glory and know that you will be the ones to bring it to us. Glory to man.
Music to City of Tears. That's interesting. So does the City of Tears then switch its theme when you're in battle? Animation for getting hit. That one I didn't notice. And I got hit a lot when I was fighting Zote. Yeah, I think I must have missed a huge chunk of this stuff. I gotta go all the way around now. Or, well, hopefully we can make it now. What's the what will be the new boss then? Is it much of a spoiler, or is it just like another dream boss or something?
Alert. Virus contamination rate up to 57%. Malfunction detected in FFCS circuit.
I don't think I can go up there, can I? Oh, that's funny. They let you just run off now. Let me make sure this is right. That is where we're going. Now Dream Boss. More weight to getting a certain charm. Well, I've already done like 99% for the base game. Does it make it more worth getting the charm you need to fight Radiance? Or, well, I mean, the charm you need in order to go on... Like, the one you get from the White Palace that you take, that becomes the charm that's fused with you. Can't remember what it was called. I think we're going on the right track.
Alert. Virus contamination rate 70%. Infiltrating system protected region.
Almost there. Well, I think, to some degree, Ducky, I think it's meant to be.
Alert. Virus contamination rate 90%. Alert. Unusual heat generation in central nervous system. Internal combustion imminent.
Whoop.
Abnormality detected in visual senses. Alert. Deterioration found in black box. Alert. Damage to data backup system. Step damage will make it difficult to retain self-consciousness upon backup.
Backup gone. Point fast enough anyway. Body.
Mid-game boss. I destroy it? Alright. Seems I'm not actually taking damage there. Oh, here we go. How strong is she? Whoa, she's one-shotting people. Damn. She's only like 49 too. What weapon is she using if she's doing that much damage? Oh, interesting.
Guess this is it. These are my memories. Take care of everyone for me. Take care of the future, A2.
Where the hell is 2B?
Scanning. Black box signal
Put it on the
located.
map.
Alert. Large-scale ground tremors detected. Underground soil structure is no longer stable. Cause is likely a high-magnitude earthquake. Proposal. Evacuate immediately.
I'm not going anywhere!
They're really quick with moving to a different area on the map. They must have a really good system for loading like map data. I mean, some stuff's popping in still, but the majority of what you see is loaded really quickly. I mean, you're not that far away, I guess, so it's not that big of a stretch. But like a lot of games, if you made a shift even that distance, they would choke. Well, I don't know. I guess they did have a bit of a loading screen anyways.
2B!
But the way they presented it didn't... I guess it's the presentation.
Are you?
Nines.
Oh no. 2B. No.
What is this? Oh, is this that, this is that sort of, no, I don't know what I'm looking at. What is this? I was gonna say this kind of reminded me of, where Adam and Eve were. That material, but now I don't know. It's interesting. They kind of, they've almost kind of had that entire sequence up to this point. Wait, is this the entirety of Route C? Hold on a sec.
Signal for Yorha Unit 2B offline. Death confirmed. Data exchange engaged.
Yorha Unit 9S has completed repair and reconstruction of all damaged areas. Unit is ready for reactivation.
Yorha Unit A2 also ready for reactivation.
Proposal. Illuminate surrounding area.
Analysis. Units 9S and A2 are safe.
No problems detected.
Only one issue remains. We comprise the Yorha support system. If the A2 and 9S units are operational, we are required to attend and support.
Agreed.
Displaying positions of units A2 and 9S.
Huh. You get a choice? A2?
So then, what happened to command?
Number 2, go! I can handle...
No! Number 4!
Activation of Unit A2 confirmed. Good morning, A2.
Who are you?
Tactical Support Unit Pod 042. This pod has been tasked with providing firing support for Yorha Unit A2.
I didn't ask for help.
Affirmative. No request was received from Unit A2. Rather, it was the final order from this pod's previous support assignment, Unit 2B.
Well, it's unnecessary.
Yorha Unit A2 lacks the authority to override this order.
Whatever. What the
Okay.
hell is that huge thing?
Unknown.
You're pretty useless, you know that?
Damn. Okay. That guy, actually, this kind of looks like a lot of, well, my guess would be...
Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions.
Why the hell would I do that?
In order to provide optimal support, pods must be supplied with data relating to the activities of supported units.
Not happening.
Oh, wait. Are we done? Can I interject? So... It kind of looks like this is going to be like a giant Tower of Babel to fight through to the end of this, this route. Assuming we're still on ending, or we're still en route. I should probably get rid of that. On the way to, assuming we're still on C. Let me take a quick second. I'm gonna go cycle my laundry, hit the restroom, and stretch my legs. I really don't do that enough, actually. Peeve kind of called me out on that earlier. That I don't take enough breaks. So, give me some time to stretch my legs. I'd recommend everybody do the same.
Unit A2 should state her intentions.
What did I just say?
If an attending support unit is not provided with data related to the activity of its target, it is programmed to automatically repeat the request
Oh my
every
god.
30 seconds.
Hold on a sec. we'll pause on that for a minute or so. And let me go take care of business. Once I'm done with laundry and everything, I'll be back. Just give me like 3 or 4 minutes. Alright. You know, I've been thinking I should probably do a better... I should probably do a better BRB screen. I don't know exactly what I would do with it, but I have some ideas. Sort of do it with some, like, some information off to the side, like, you know, well, one of the things I was thinking about would be, like, Jerp facts, and some of them would be, like, about me, just random shit, as well as, like, made-up facts that sound realistic. You know, like the origin of the term BRB, and then say it comes from, like, the ancient Indonesian term Burba, which means something bullshit, you know what I mean? Maybe that's a little bit too far-fetched or offensive, I don't know.
Until such data is made available.
Are you kidding me?
Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions. Needlessly repeating conversations on the same topic is a waste of energy resources.
You're the one who keeps talking. Come on, let's have some fun.
That's what the taunt button is? Oh, fuck, I wish I knew that. Wait a second, is that something that, only A2 has?
More of you want to get killed, huh?
What about X? What does that do? Okay. Her attacks are...
30 seconds have passed. Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions.
Stop! My intention is to beat the hell out of every goddamn machine I can find. Is that enough for you?
Affirmative. Scanning and marking of nearby machine lifeforms complete. Goliath-class enemies detected in desert area. Proposal. Goliath-class enemies should be destroyed.
Don't tell me what to do.
Pods are not authorized to issue commands. Proposals are merely recommendations based on data provided by Unit A2. Proposal. Unit A2 should state updated intentions in order to secure more usable data.
Shut the hell up.
Negative. This pod is engaging in activity based on the final order of Unit 2B. Yorha Unit A2 lacks the authority to issue commands.
Look, just stay out of my way.
Affirmative.
look, he's actually doing it. Alright. Oh, she's got a significantly different dash. It starts up and recovers faster. Not having it today, Gorg. So does she have the normal, like the chips that I have from... Objectives, melee... Oh, she's got a completely different... I don't know, actually. Maybe she just has, like, a preset that's similar to what I would use anyways. I don't remember what I left off with. Her dash distance is really, really short. I think she runs faster. I know that they all run faster over time, but I think she runs faster.
Huh? What's that?
Proposal. Use pod fire to force him to stop.
Oh, I can't talk to Emma. Can I just destroy his thing? There we go. Could have just asked me to stop, you know. Hey, you're A2, aren't you? Must be fate that we ran into each other. And since you're here, might as well buy something. You get annoyed when some people at work tell you the same stuff. You're also a pain in the butt, keeping a straight face. I just thought you were having a bad mood today and didn't want to be bothered. What should I get? Wow, those are good ones. I can just keep buying these, huh? And they're cheap. Oh my god. Well... This is pretty much a boss killer. Look forward to serving you again. What was that? You want to know where I live? No. Well, I live deep, deep underground. Picture something deep, then go deeper. Feel free to visit me anytime you want. Well, plus I'm rich again. I'll give it a shot. What was I just looking at? Where was it?
Come on, let's have some fun. This'll be good. Let's see what you got.
I don't think she has the, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if she has the really good, special dodge. I don't know what to call it.
Better shut off your pain circuits.
No, she does. Okay. I don't know what to call it, like witch time dodge or whatever. Oh, here we go. This is probably our objective here. Taunting seems to make them more aggressive, and I'm pretty sure it makes them take more damage and do more damage. And I think it's doing it in the sense of that the defense is increased and not health. Or defense is decreased, rather, and not health. If that happens to be the case, which I think it is, then that means certain enemies you can't damage normally, or don't do a lot of damage to, you do a shit ton more. And in fact, honestly, just for some enemies in Dark Souls 3, it makes me really wish when you're a spellcaster that you had the spell from Dark Souls 2 that would cut about 100 defense off of the target. Because against certain targets, the damage that you do becomes enormous. Actually, you know what? That would... Oh, man, I need to try that at some point. There are some really, really difficult bosses in Dark Souls 2 that you can use that spell on. That have... The DLC bosses. They have, like, crazy, mega amped up elemental defense. That's not what I want. What do we got? Like, these guys I'm currently doing, like, nothing to.
What? Is that all?
Yeah, now I'm doing way more per hit. Whoa, those are some new moves.
Better shut off your pain summons.
I'm not sure where I'm taking, like, they're doing something. I'm not sure if they're automatically shooting projectiles in some cases or what.
So much for Goliath class. That was over before it started.
Negative. Enemy machines remain in the area.
What the hell is that?
How was the game? And would you need to play the first one to understand it? I think you could probably play the entire series and not really know what's going on.
It appears to be a machine life form that has adapted to the desert environment. Proposal: destroy the enemy machine.
Yeah, that's real helpful. He's tough. Time to bust out beam mode.
Alert. The use of beam mode to increase nuclear fusion output carries unacceptable levels of risk. And the offensive boost is offset by lower defense and increased maintenance costs. The feature was removed from newer models for this reason.
Guess it's too bad I'm not a newer model.
Oh, instead of self-destruct? Oh, they have a nice effect for that.
Older attacker models such as the Yorha A2 are not equipped with ranged weaponry. Proposal: Unit A2 should take advantage of her support pod, which is equipped with helpful long-range attack features.
Don't patronize me.
Based on the lore summaries you see in the series, there's a lot of correlation to the previous series. Well, yeah, you can do that. I mean, it's not required to appreciate at least the gameplay and the basics of the story, but like, it definitely will help. I would say chunks of stuff doesn't really get explained right away, and it actually takes... so the games tend to have... it seems that at least... I think Drakengard does, I know original NieR does, I know... oh my god. I know, this game does. You need to play through the game multiple times to get the story, but they change... It seems that they're always changing something significant with your path through the game on each playthrough. I have to figure out what my last target is.
Alert. Oncoming EMP attack detected. Escape recommended.
Where am I?
The EMP attack appears to have caused hacking damage to Unit A2's memory modules.
So this is my memory area. But why are you here?
Support units are required to monitor our target's internal systems in case of breakdown.
Next time, ask me before you go poking around in my head.
In terms of which game you should start with first, I have no idea. It seems like they have huge gaps in where the story is timeline-wise. Like, one part of the story might be thousands of years apart from another one. So, I don't know, like, how valuable it is to go through the other parts of the series.
What's all this about?
The hacking has caused the enemy's memories to merge with your own.
Kind of makes me want to go back and do some more Monolith runs. So Monolith is a twin-stick shooter that, by chance, I managed to get.
But will be called to be
2B's memory data. It is an order she received from the Yorha commander when she was still alive.
So, Monolith is a twin stick shooter that I somehow managed, by fluke, I guess, to get a few world records in. I'm still pretty good at those games, but how well I play is very hit or miss. It depends on the day. It's almost like mood based. Either I'll do amazing or I'll just kind of like putz around. I want to stream some more of it. I streamed some Thursday night, but I wasn't feeling that well, especially because my foot still hurts. It's been days now. But also I forgot to turn on the AC, so I thought I was getting hot and bothered, but I was getting bothered by being hot. It got to like 78, 39 degrees. You know,
recognized as belonging to Yorha Unit A2 for South.
Shut up and get out of my head already.
I was gonna say, so I was thinking about streaming earlier today, and I just couldn't get my head together. And I was loading up a bunch of different games, and one of them was Dark Souls 2, and I kind of want to go back and play another run of it. Must be one of the few people, like, with how many complaints there have been lately, I feel like I'm one of the few people who actually like it.
You and I are the same. We have no one to help us. We can only cry and scream. Shut up! Just shut up.
But yeah, going back to NieR, the story is extremely all over the place. Hey, Bait.
Pod 153, commencing data sharing.
Affirmative. Launching compressed conversation mode.
Well,
Compressed conversation mode.
I understood that.
Affirmative. Awaiting report on the effects of Unit 2B's memory data on Unit A2's self-consciousness.
Understood. Updating as reference data for support activity.
Oh, well. This is really weird because I don't know if I'll ever get a chance to go back. I'll try 9S this time, just because, why not? Oh, did you? I can't figure out if I'm gonna like Runer or not. Because it doesn't seem to be... Like, I don't know if I view it in the context of, like, a beat-em-up, a shmup, or some weird, like, not... Like, it doesn't feel... Like, it doesn't feel like a perfect mesh like Fury does. It doesn't feel like a twin-stick shooter like Monolith or Assault Android Tactics, and it doesn't feel so much like a beat-em-up. I don't know how to contextualize it in my head, and I don't know if I really like the style. The game has a lot of, like, very potentially seizure-inducing effects that kind of, like, that make me kind of... that make me not know how we feel about the game. Like, it does some stuff that I would never want done in a game because I think it's harmful to the player. And the presentation just looks like it's pushing, like it's trying too hard. It looks sort of like if it was somebody trying to take a professional take on Hotline Miami in making this like grungy game. I don't know. I don't know how to express what I feel about it. Are we actually going to 9S this time? Oh.
Looks like he's awake, Devila.
These...
Morning. Slept well, didn't you, 9S?
Oh, wait. They're not going to let me finish the thought. Okay, well anyways, Devila and Popola are reference to at least original NieR and maybe other stuff too.
I'm in the resistance camp?
That's right. You've been unconscious for nearly 2 weeks. A little thank you for saving your butt would be nice.
Where's 2B?
You know that better than anyone, no? Her black box signal disappeared.
Oh.
Devila and Popola are rare android models designed for medical treatment and maintenance. Without the bunker, they are the only remaining way for Unit 9S to initiate repairs. Proposal: a word of appreciation is appropriate.
Thanks.
Yeah, there used to be lots of our models around. Apparently, we were put here to oversee some kind of large-scale system that was in place.
Apparently? What does that mean?
It means we don't know. All the records from that era have been deleted. Our model kinda went nutso at some point in the past. It ended badly. Most of our kind were disposed of after that. But we were spared. They used us as a sort of control group in order to ensure such a thing couldn't happen again. So yeah, we're lab rats. But at least we get to be here helping out friends. I'd like to think that we're atoning in some way for our past sins. Try not to overdo it, 9S.
Okay, now I remember, now that you said that, I remember what the whole connection was. Oh man, it took me forever to kind of wrap my head back around that. I don't want to spoil too much. I don't want to say too much, but now I remember.
Try not to overdo it, 9S.
Oh, hell, I walk mode. Alright, we'll slowly go over and see what we can buy. Any maintenance? I would like to buy a... I never seem... man, I'm so bad at getting whatever I need to upgrade C, and I really want to. Because, to the best of my knowledge, the small upgrades actually give you a big net bonus. Like, defense is really harsh in this game. Oh well.
Report.
Oh, no, I can run.
Mail notification received from access point.
Which is interesting, because if there's mail coming in, where is it coming from? Because they have no central server anymore, or they shouldn't. Let's take a look, see what this is all about. As you are all aware, our recent large-scale offensive ended in crushing defeat, with the loss of our Yorha compatriots being a particular point of deep regret. Long will we remember their brave sacrifice. However, we do not lose hope. For the truth is that we, humanity's great army, still possess the upper hand. Go forth and fight for victory, not just for your sake, but for the sake of the fallen as well. Glory to mankind. Oh, I see. So this is... So I guess all this stuff's still being maintained on the surface then. We've received word of the recent destruction of Adam and Eve, the enemy machine lifeform central networking units. With the enemy weakened, now is our moment. We, humanity's great army, will now launch an all-out assault. Oh, this is the previous one. Drive back the invaders and reclaim our rightful home of Earth. Well, we all know how that panned out. I should probably save. So, regarding the save stuff, I bet this is really, really, really slow on PS4. Like, if I went out like this, it might take like another few more seconds to actually happen. That's probably why they decided to go with that system, so that the player isn't set locked down in a save for I don't even know how long. Have you seen these folks, perchance? No. Sorry. They were part of my squad, but I lost contact when they went out for field research. If anything happened to them... Well, to put it bluntly, if they're dead, I need to know so I can mourn them properly. Oh my god. Have you tried searching for them? I got myself, but my motor systems were heavily damaged some time back. Still, I just can't stop wondering what happened. Sure. I'll look for them. You will? Sure. Can you give me an idea where to start? Last time I heard from them, they were in the flooded city. It isn't slow? Really? Ah, okay. Then I don't know why they would save you just a few seconds. I guess just because it's easy for them to do. And hey, Blue. I'll give you their ID codes. We all wield dual weapons, so you should be able to find them easily. If they're dead, I'd appreciate if you could retrieve any personal articles you can find. You have a PS4 Pro? Yeah, well, I mean, that's significantly closer to a modern PC, so... Do PS4s have SSDs? Or, like, by default? Or do they just still have, you know, whatever the slow... like 5400 RPM drives that I think normal PS4s have. I know consoles tend to get really cheap drives. Yeah, the Pro they might have put a little extra effort into because it's that much more expensive. Yeah, the regular PS4, I don't remember it having an SSD, because I remember everything, like Bloodborne would be the big one. Oh, 9S doesn't know about this yet, or well, sort of. He wasn't paying attention.
What is that?
An enormous facility that appeared from an area beneath the ground. It would appear to be machine-related in origin. Further details unknown. Mobile transport platform detected in the section emerging from the facility's center.
So, an elevator?
So, I had the guess, and don't tell me, but I had the guess that the machines are the result of the Gestalt system. That project. I'm curious how much of that actually ends up being true. You know what, we're just gonna... There. Well, yeah, but I thought the central server would still get compromised anyways, because they have a connection to it. Damn, that is a sight to behold. Looks like, there is something preventing you from getting in, though. Saying, is there text? No? Be really early for a final boss. Yeah, I'm not allowed in yet. Or, well...
Hello, and thank you for choosing Tower System Services. We apologize for the inconvenience. But locks on each activated before accessing the main tower. Have a great day.
Alright.
Query. What is the motive for a machine lifeform to provide such an announcement?
There's no reason for anything they do.
But yeah, Bloodborne on a regular PS4 at release was like 40 to 45 second load times at least. I feel like it was longer than that. I feel like 40 to 45 seconds is what they ended up with. I could be wrong. They got it down a decent amount, but man, they like if everything was running on SSDs, it would be way faster.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Tower System Services. Special authorization keys are required to access Tower subunits. We apologize for the inconvenience, but access is not permitted at this time.
Is this also a sub?
Today we have a special gift for first-time visitors to this tower.
A boss fight.
A tour of our brand new resource recovery unit. We look forward to serving you again.
The heck was that?
A forced message from the enemy system. Said message relays the locations of objects known as resource recovery units.
Now they're just messing with us.
Oh no, are we doing a Triforce piece hunt? Oh man. There better not be any sailing. Oh man. The Wind Waker sailing system was the worst design thing I've ever played my entire life from like a AAA game. It's like, not only are we going to force you to basically sit there on what effectively is a load screen of just sitting there waiting for your ship to get there, but we're going to have a system that prevents you from like autopiloting.
While I was resting.
Affirmative. Relevant data concerns the massive facility you just accessed. It appears to be machine-related in origin, though further details are unknown. Additionally, the large structural units launched from the facility have been detected in multiple areas.
Large structural units?
Said units were marked as goals earlier. They are believed to be so-called resource recovery units.
What do these units do?
Unknown.
Where's A2?
Unit A2's position and current status are unknown.
Alright. Mark the positions of those units on my map, will you?
Proposal. Unit 9S should state his intentions.
I'm going to wipe out the machines.
With the bunker destroyed, previous orders to Yorha units would be suspended. Proposal. Rendezvous with resistance forces and confirm chain of command.
I don't care about chain of command. I have one goal now. I'm going to kill every last machine. And then I'm going to kill A2.
So, not only did you have these long-ass waits in Wind Waker to get from area to area, but they don't allow you to just chill and let it happen. They instead say, basically say, "Oh, are you there? You better grab the controller real quick because we're gonna kill you otherwise, and you're not able to save." Like, come on, man. I hear they made it way better in the HD version, but it's such a fucking insult at all. Yeah, the wind thing was a little obnoxious as well. Like, if it was like... Okay, so, in terms of games that did it well... Whoa, that's some loading. Sea of Thieves is pretty okay with that. Wait, was that what I wanted? Here we go. I want to see if there's any objectives in the area. Sea of Thieves at least made it mechanically satisfying to do that sort of stuff. It's sort of how, like, Elite Dangerous doesn't have a lot to do, but they make every little thing you can do feel amazing. I wish Elite Dangerous had shit to do, though, man. That... I want to go back to that game. There's just nothing to do. Just like fly around and fight shit. But you don't feel like you're accomplishing anything. That's a big whatever that is. Oh, camera. Easy now.
Huh? Fog?
Analysis. The fog is actually steam emitted by a large enemy structural unit.
Steam? For what purpose?
Unknown.
But looking at Everspace and Steam, but kind of unsure what the whole point of the game is. I mean, as far as I remember, I think it had the same sort of setup as Elite Dangerous, but it just didn't look as good. It just looked like your general goal is just to come up with something to do. It's like a roguelike? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about the wrong game then. No Man's Sky. Man, if you want to be patronized, play No Man's Sky. Walk 500 feet? Good job. Hey Dallas, thanks for the raid. Welcome everybody. We're slowly cruising through Route C. It's different than I thought it would be. Hey Farzi. Gotta be careful with the wildlife. Here we go. Here's that thing I'm looking for. So I don't know how to get in. Or maybe I just can. But this is a quote-unquote resource collection unit.
Hello. This is
Or
the
recovery.
Resource Recovery Unit. Now activate defense mode.
Oh, here we go. It's good, Dallas. I like it. Oh, we're just gonna hop on in, are we?
Is
Yeah.
this writing? I can't read it.
Analysis. Writing is an ancient language known as Angelic. It reads, meat box.
Okay then.
Alright. Oh, I thought I had to hack the door. Oh, are we? Well... Huh. I thought it would be like 12 hours each. I planned being able to comfortably fit 8 to 16 hours per route. If I could get a reasonable hour count, I'd be fine with that. Just so I can play my schedule around
Is
it.
this entire building made of machines? Even on the inside?
Analysis. Many useless parts unrelated to machine lifeform functionality detected. The reason for using said parts is unknown.
There's no meaning to anything they do.
Man, I mean, look at this. I mean, this is supposed to be, you know, presented as, you know, you're supposed to take it as like the sort of like very sort of sterile robotic machine kind of structure, but it looks gorgeous. Oh yeah, yeah, they did say there were going to be like 3 or 4 of them on the map. When I checked earlier. Oh shit, is there a boss in each one? This has got to be a boss room, right? It looks like a boss room. Alright, well, yeah. I'm gonna ask a lot of rhetorical questions, I'm sure. I try as much as I can to avoid rhetorical questions, but they just come out sometimes. Yeah, yeah. Marcus does the same thing. A lot of people do. I've tried as much as I can to avoid asking a rhetorical question and instead to say, you know, do something like saying, I gotta figure this out, or I'm gonna have to look into such and such. This fight theme that they use over and over again, I'm glad they're using it as much as they are because it's such a good theme. Is that what it's called? Is that what the theme is? Man, this area, look at the visuals on this. Look how good this looks. I'll slow down the camera a bit. But it's like, look how, like, for an area that should be pretty boring to look at, just like, oh, it's machines and shit, they just make it look so good. It's the funny thing with the way that the hacking stuff is set up is that a lot of people actually really aren't that good at twin stick shooters and don't really like that control method anyways. I see a lot of people complain that 9S is really slow because they use a lot of his like plain old melee stuff and he just attacks very slow. Like, I don't think it's meant to be his primary method of attack. Not that they're really getting into difficult twin stick stuff here. Some of this stuff's really easy. No real challenge whatsoever. And even if you get hit, it really isn't that big of a deal.
Machines can't feel pain.
Oh, that's a new attack. Or no, it's not. I think I've seen that before, right? Yeah, the setups that I typically use are all like what was it? Deadly Recovery and whatever the other one was. Hey Panzer, and thanks for the host. Appreciate it. Whoa. That's actually kind of funny. Alright, take it easy, Panzer. There we go, picked up everything. I can't remember what the names of the two heals were. One gives you a bunch when you kill something, the other one does a bunch when you damage things. I tended to focus on damage because it was better for bosses. There's not a lot to kill when you're fighting a single enemy for like, you know, a good few minutes. Man, like so many other games have a lot to learn from just scenes like this, making them look good. And not only look good, but they're readable. Like they have a lot of detail, they have really good visual effects, but you can still tell like what the terrain looks like and all that kind of stuff. There are so many games, like Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne are really, really good about creating scenes that are so visually noisy that they don't direct the player's eye. And it's refreshing to see a game that has a good level of detail, does great with its lighting and effects, and is still extremely readable. Like, people don't seem to understand how important that is. Alright, Panzer. Well, get yourself comfortable, get yourself something to drink, get some water. You've been streaming for a while. People don't stay hydrated. I'm on my third 24-ounce bottle of water for the day. Oh, was that a laser? What was that all about? Oh, we're good. I thought for a second that there was going to be like a beam laser that I can't dodge. Because there is no button for anything here to dodge or to like dash or to parry, deflect, anything. Oh, Panzer, that's rough. My sleep schedule, if I have to reset it, I'm totally fucked. I've been doing better, though. So I figured out that one of the bigger ones was that whenever I was taking sleeping medication, whenever I was taking melatonin in particular, I was taking 20 times the dose you should have. Because the stuff that I was taking puts too much in it per pill. Yeah, it's like, so Sleep MD has 5 milligrams.
Shut up!
5 milligrams per pill. And the recommendation is to take 0.25 milligrams per dose. It's a little much. I swapped down to a pill that has 1 milligram, so that's better. I should start chopping them in half. But my sleep is adjusted really nice. Folk medicine? I mean, melatonin at least is relatively natural. Oh, yeah. Well, the, taking depressants, works as well. Or sedatives, like, or I don't know. What's the opposite in drug terms of stimulant? Which, speaking of having much stuff, have you ever looked into the nutrition label 5-hour energy? Not in particular for 5-hour energy, but I know there is a powdered energy substance called Zip Fizz, which has 20,000% of the recommended daily value of B12.
Speculation. Perhaps these are raw materials from the structure itself, possibly useful for creating weapons.
But it also has a shit ton of caffeine. Like, Zip Fizz is dangerous. It's not like G Fuel, where it's not so insane.
Weapons, eh?
Only 8,000? It's still, I mean, well, a lot of what they do with B12 is that they say that the body doesn't absorb B12 very well, except for from like natural sources, like I guess meat. So, in fact, actually, one of the things that is popular with B12. Huh.
Prepare energy. Close range firing mode. Maximum output.
9S.
Fire.
Well. I actually, I don't know if I've ever had yerba mate. Or however you pronounce it. Yeah. What? And also, was that 2B in the background? Oh, I see. It's probably that you can do all this stuff together, or I would imagine. But you can choose to advance the story over and over again. Like you could switch back and forth. At least that's the theory. I'm not too sure what I'm looking at on either side. What was I going to say? Oh, so B12 typically isn't very well absorbed, and that's what is said a lot. I'm not sure how true that is. No, Blue, don't. Anyways, what was I going to say? So people will get B12 shots. I think it's like every couple weeks or whatever, and they say it makes them feel amazing. And it's one of those things where I keep forgetting to ask my doctor, but I've been curious to see if that would ever be something that could be confirmed to be true or not. Because, man, if I could get like a couple week boost of energy every, and just go for a shot every while or so, I would totally give it a shot. Anything to sort of give me like way more energy to make me feel a lot more alive. Because I know every while or so, like I get home from work and I'll just be dead. And part of it is I gotta lose a lot of weight, I gotta go to the gym and everything, but anything that could give me a kickstart would be good. It appears that A2's memory region has combined with B2B's data. Did I say B2? Hold portfolio, what? Issue detected in your conversational functionality, huh? Numerous machine life forms whose network functions destroyed remain under control. Okay. Well, the problem is that I can't eat most types of recommended diets because a lot of that sort of stuff has carbs in it, and I don't handle carbs very well. I've been the best I've ever done has been to just keep my carbs super low, and I tend to feel a lot better when I do that. It's just a lot of work and a lot of prep, and I don't always keep to it.
Good morning, A2.
What the?
Analysis.
Keto works.
Your high unit A2 was restarted 5 minutes and 42 seconds ago. The cause was excessive strain due to battle against a large machine life form.
All this goddamn sand is starting to piss me off.
Alert. Fuel filter performance deteriorating. Fine particulate matter seems to have entered the filter while fighting in the desert. Proposal. Replace the faulty part immediately.
You make it sound so easy.
Records indicate said part was once used at the resistance camp.
The resistance camp.
I was gonna make a joke that I shouldn't make, and I'm not going to. Don't say it. You could think it. But yeah, like it's difficult to adhere to keeping my carbs low. Like I don't get them like extremely perfectly mega low most of the time, but like when I'm doing really well. No, I was gonna make another joke, but the worst joke. Don't make it. Anyways, it's really difficult to keep food prepared on hand that has at least some variety and also kind of fits the super low carb keto kind of style. But on a good day I'll get to like 30 or 45 net grams of carbohydrates. But on the bad days, it's anywhere from like 60 to 110, which is not keto. It's just low, and it helps. One of the things that's kind of nice is that it makes you way less hungry, and in fact, you have to put effort to keep eating because you have to. What'll happen is that you won't be hungry, but you'll get tired anyways. But you'll have a lot of energy relative to what you eat. That might not make a lot of sense right off the bat, but basically, like when you eat, it depends on the person. Obviously, not everybody's different, but the people who benefit from it most, the way it tends to work is that when they eat a lot of carbohydrates, their body will focus more on storing energy than it will burning it. So your body will go, oh, I put all this away, so I need more because I'm tired. Rather than the stuff that I have on hand, I'm instead just gonna... I'm just gonna go ahead and ask for more. So you just eat more and more, get fatter and fatter, and become tired, just because, you're not... Your body is like, fuck it, I'm gonna waste this opportunity, and instead put away energy that I don't need to put away. If only it was that simple, though. Panzer. But no. Like, so if there was an equivalent to, like, to Soylent or whatever, if there was an equivalent to Soylent that you could tolerate eating over and over again, that was low carb, and I guess didn't break the bank, life would be so much easier. Well, I just mean Soylent in terms of, like, you have a prepackaged food that's really easy to prepare, keeps forever, and is reasonably nutritionally balanced. The problem with eating a lot of, like, low-carb stuff is that, like, your best solutions that keep are like freezing, like vacuum sealing and freezing meat and nothing else. I would love to come up with a good way to like vacuum seal and freeze a lot of like vegetable heavy meals in a way that would reheat conveniently in the microwave, which is just too tall in order to ask for. Honestly, like, it's one of those things that makes me put real thought into paying for, like, an in-home chef or something like that. Something just stupid, wasteful financially and extravagant, but something that would just keep me on track. I've already been wanting to get, like, cleaning service for my apartment. But I don't trust people coming into my apartment anyways. If I ever had, like, an extreme excess of wealth, I would totally do that. Like, if for whatever reason I became, like, rich or whatever. Well, I don't know. It would be one of two things, really. It's, like, I don't necessarily need to say, oh, well, in the perfect scenario, I'll just, you know, have somebody else do the work. Like, I don't mind cooking and stuff. It's just a matter of time. You know, so, like, if I wasn't so busy so often, and also trying to fit in streams and stuff, because I don't want to give that up. But, for example, like, if I was a full-time streamer and I could support myself with that, you know, doing something I want to do for a living rather than something that is alright and pays well, I would just as easily and just as readily say, alright, well, let me just cook more and even do more cooking streams and do all the work myself. You did crash live on stream. Like full on, like pass the fuck out, like Resident Sleeper style. Hey Sovereign. I'm glad you're liking it, Panzer. And yeah, I tend to get, like, hyper alert when I'm exhausted. Like, I pass a certain threshold and I don't, like, it would be at that point better for me to just, like, watch Twitch or whatever. I've been wandering around, but I haven't really been paying attention. Where am I going? So the custom marker is totally irrelevant now. I can just get rid of it. There we go. So, in theory, here we go. Oh wait, did they want me to go to the Yorha camp? Yeah. He's looking for games to play and not looking at Dark Messiah or Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. The that awesome fucking first-person go ham action movie. Yeah, dude, that game was great. Definitely recommend. I don't know about Jedi Knight Academy though. I haven't played it. I think I feel like somebody had gifted it to me. I'm really bad at keeping track of this stuff. Usually screwing you over when you should just go to sleep. You turn on a random Doki Doki Literature Club stream. Yeah. I actually haven't. I've seen a bit of Ty play it, but I don't know. With a lot of those like visual novel style games, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'd end up enjoying them, but I wouldn't want to spoil the story in case I would. You know? I think a lot of those games are really, like, the value for watching them is about whether or not the streamer creates a good experience. Like, are their reactions good? How they play through the story, is it interesting? It's one of those games, sort of like Viscera Cleanup Detail, where it's less about the game, even though I'm sure the game could be good, and more about the performance that's eliciting from the player.
Help me!
Are those machines fighting each other?
What are you doing here?
Thank you so much for saving me.
You need a doctor, Pascal.
You're a machine too.
Wait, please. I have no intention of harming you. My name is Pascal, and while it's true that I am a machine life form, I also detest fighting of any kind.
Uh-huh. And machines don't have souls. They're just murder bots with a fancy name. They killed so many of us. And I swore to make them pay.
I see. If that will save your soul, then so be it.
Oh no, we have a decision to make. You know what? Because we can do this. I'm gonna go bang my keyboard against my coffee table and do... There. I'll let you guys choose. Choose the most story-relevant option, or you could make me feel bad. But yeah, I'm not that good at the voice acting. I can read it out and I can put emotion in the reading, but I'm not good at characters and stuff. It's been something like it's probably been like 20 minutes at least since the last save. You need to put a space between vote and the number. Otherwise it won't count. Well, you guys are doing me. Oh, well, they made to do it backwards? Okay, hold on a sec. Okay, is that better? Okay, so option 1 is save and option 2 is kill now. That's a little bit better UX on that on my part. Alright, Panzer. Take it easy. And thanks again for the raid. I don't know if Dallas is still here. I've only thanked them like once. Dallas is busy though. Probably gone off to do other things. Alright, well. I think this is what we're going with.
You aren't going to kill me?
Just shut up and leave before I change my mind.
You... No. Never mind. You have my thanks.
What? I must go, my people need me? Alright. Thought Pascal was just gonna wander off, but okay. That's one way to escape a scene. Teleported. Number 2, you're still alive. Sorry I haven't been in touch, Anemone. You survived. That's all that matters. No, I feel that all of your fighting companions are long gone. I had to kill number 21 with my own hands. I'm sorry. No, it's... Oh, that's right. Did you know there was a Yorha member here named 2B that looked just like you? She's dead. What? 2B is dead. I killed her. She was infected with the logic virus. Oh. Well, please make yourself at home in our camp. I'll have someone show you around. Not necessary. Her memories are contained in the sword. I see. You can go ahead and use her old room then. I'm in charge of the camp here. I'll make sure to tell everyone about you. Suppose we should take a nap. And save. Sure, I'll save. Yep. Blue? I don't know. I haven't, I don't think there is a dresser. I don't think you can change... Wait, hold on. Nope. Items? From Emerald's shop? Oh. Oh, does that make you look like... what was her name? K something. Oh. Oh. We'll skip it. Hey, Anemone. Oh, crap, I didn't get a chance to read it. Any chance you could spare a fuel filter? A fuel filter? Oh, because we just gave it away. I'm afraid our supplies recently ran out. Pascal makes them for us. So, you could go pick up one directly if you'd like. Pascal? You know him? You trade with the enemy? His village is different. They've never caused us any harm. Existing costume. Oh, okay. No way, forget it. This may be hard to understand, but we forged an alliance and trade materials when the need arises. We can't be picky about how we reach our goals around here. And besides, We aren't so far gone that we kill machine life forms after they surrender. Well, that's a quest. Let's go.
A broken filter will cause significant problems with fuel distribution. Proposal: replace the faulty part immediately.
Yeah, I know.
Coordinates confirmed for a colony centered around the machine lifeform known as Pascal. Location marked on map.
You don't know when to shut up, do you?
Alright, Panzer. Have a good night and get some rest. Don't burn yourself out.
There's machines everywhere.
Analysis. This is a colony of pacifistic machine lifeforms led by the unit known as Pascal. It is logical for a large number of machine lifeforms to be present. This pod has concerns regarding Yorha Unit A2's predictive skills.
I'd be more concerned about me smashing your face if I were you.
Ah, it's that woman from before. Thank you again for rescuing me. Now then, how can I help you? Come on, just ask for it. Summary. Yorha Unit A2 possesses a faulty fuel filter. She has obtained information from an enemy leader of the resistance camp. He has traveled through this village in order to obtain a new filter. End summary. Request. 1 functional fuel filter. Do you actually need to spell it all out like that? Analysis. A2's lack of verbal communication made this pod's assistance necessary. Shut up. Ah, I see. So, oh god, come on. Sadly, I'm a bit short of materials right now. I need rigid tree bark to create a filter, but the only location I know of is guarded by ferocious machine life forms. I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't make a filter at the moment. Confirmation. Unit A2 will secure and deliver rigid tree bark. Don't confirm that by yourself.
Areas where rigid tree bark is available marked on map.
God damn it.
Analysis. Hostility toward the peaceful machine lifeform Pascal is pointless from an energy usage standpoint. Proposal. Form a friendly relationship immediately.
You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, mate. We're in for a ride. What's quick here? That'll work. Probably gonna take another break in a minute or so. Just FYI. At least we can transport pretty easily, and it's not too far away. Well, we'll get there eventually. Not that far out. Oh, is this the one? Hey, Lou. Wow, I'm doing terrible right now. You guys are just mega aggressive. I've actually been meaning to get around to Route C for a while. I just keep getting busy and distracted. Mostly busy. Sometimes it's just hard to find a good weekend for it. I need to see what that charge does. Never got a chance to use it. That's pretty good. This is on PC. How do I find it runs? The issues were mostly just that you couldn't set the resolution you wanted. Oh, tree bark. Where's a tree bark?
Guess I'll go back to that machine.
But I've also got a really nice PC, so that kind of helps. I do have trouble running it at like 4K though, like if I switch it right now. It'll look a bit better. Wait, where is it? Are there? I haven't been looking at the viewer count. We're trying to be... See, like... it looks better. It actually looks like surprisingly better. But man, it is struggling. Huh. Their camera's based on the frame rate, just realized. At least, the camera smoothing is frame rate dependent. Other way. I will say though, I was looking at Dark Souls 2 Scholar by First Sin at 4K earlier, and it runs amazing. I'm curious how in the more intense scenes of the boss fights, what it's going to look like. But I'm kind of curious to go back, just because A, I missed the game, and B, it'll be nice to look at. Especially after, the reason why I've gotten so interested in checking it out is because Dark Souls Remastered looks great at 4K. Dark Souls Remastered has some visual stuff people haven't picked up on yet. Not just in the updated shaders and effects, but the textures are better. But they're not really... It's not something you can perceive. It's not something you can easily perceive watching a bunch of over-compressed videos. The thing is that, like, 3 is... I like the core mechanics better, just in terms of, like, how animations work, how their physical and elemental defense is set up, how they do, poise and hyper armor, and, I like how, for example, the stagger system works, where, you have a really good balance of 1 and 2 hit, stagger depending on, be really careful around these guys. You have a really good balance of 1 and 2 hit stagger. Yeah, these guys are crazy. Depending on the attacks. For example, like dagger R1s don't stagger, but nobody comes stagger immune, so they're super safe to use up close. Like if you hit confirm with a dagger, it's eternally safe for you. Meanwhile, running attacks only have a 1-hit stagger, which means that you have a choice. You have basically a relevant decision of, like, do you want a running attack and it's more convenient and you're more likely to hit, or do you want to try to maximize your damage by scoring a normal attack? But yeah, I will say though, where Dark Souls 3 fails, and it's a huge problem, is that their areas are incredibly linear, their bosses are extremely spammy. Their areas are mechanically boring. They have very few interesting interactable elements in each area, which Dark Souls 2 actually did really, really well, and people don't take the time to appreciate that because there's too much stuff in the way that prevents them from really paying attention. Like, the core of how Dark Souls 2 feels, people don't like. People don't like the slower movement. People don't like the choice of the sound choices. People don't like the overall aesthetic as much. I think 2 maybe not necessarily, maybe not in terms of the art style, but in terms of how they use the art, 2 I like a lot better. They make choices that make the game more readable. It's sort of like what Dark Souls 1 did. Dark Souls 1 was very good about a lot of, like, very distinctly readable visuals. No, yeah, it doesn't really bother me that much either. My issues ended up being that mostly that the defense formula that they use for physical and elemental defense ruin a lot of PvP. They make certain builds, certain weapons, certain armor way too strong. Oh my god, these guys are the worst. Oh, that's not what I'm looking to use. Here we go. Well, yeah, the Chaos Blade is just the poster child for what's wrong with their defense formula, and how they calculate damage at all. Like, the Chaos Blade is the biggest example of why Dark Souls 2 is going to be such a struggle to appreciate for its multiplayer. Because the Chaos Blade is just way too strong. Like, the damage modifiers you get are just too high. Yeah, I need to... God, I hate this fucking boar. Like, I wish you didn't automatically target wildlife.
Gonna show me a good time.
I think most games with lock-on systems really struggle.
You wanna dance?
Are we done? I think we're done. I think we killed it. Nope. Why is this one, like, so much more difficult than the other ones? You know what? Maybe I'll just skip this. Maybe I'll skip this guy altogether. A few other things in the game are unfortunate, like you believe NPC Red Phantom scale infinitely with NG levels. Do they not stop at like 6 or 7? Because if they do, then that's fundamentally wrong with how their defense formula works. They will literally become invulnerable to physical damage at some point. Like, you will hit a point where there's literally nothing you can do. Oh, the HP pools, okay. I wonder how much the soul income scales, because if they're all individually bosses, but they give boss level souls, then that's... I would almost consider that to be fine. But then again, like, my appreciation for Dark Souls 2 only really goes into, like, to New Game Plus 1 or 2. I don't know if I had the interest to go with the same build over and over again, further and further. But I guess if you're cruising further and further towards max level, it doesn't really matter what build you're aiming for, because it's just gonna keep evolving over time. Yeah, there's no getting around here. Alright, let's go somewhere else. Yeah, the damage I could certainly understand. Sharon. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That, probably needs to get... That probably could stand to get sorted. Where is a reasonable way out of here? Oh, okay, this way. I think. But yeah, I guess I've never been much of a New Game Plus player at all. Hey, Fridge. Because for me, I tended to always avoid New Game Plus because you'd always want to, if you're a PvP player, you'd want to make sure that your PvE was as easy as possible. So usually what would happen is I'd end up getting muled, and I'd go through the game once to get, like, spells and whatnot, and that would be it. And a lot of it was because the PvE was really, like, it would break down over time, because, like, if I wanted to do anything multiplayer in later new games, the further and further you went, the less you were going to find people. Like, if you kept leveling up, people would fall off. And as the game went on, not as many people were playing. Right, there it is. Back in vanilla, originally you can't invade New Game Plus. Yeah, that was the other thing. That sucked. And they still, I think they might have fixed the issue where critical damage changed based on your new game, which is like, that's so dumb, because you would think if critical damage is scaled with your level and your stats, why would you need to scale it with your new game as well, you know? This seems like one of those decisions that gets made in a vacuum where nobody's really thinking about it. Like, somebody gets an idea with super incomplete information, is like, we're gonna put this in the game, and... It's dumb. Alright, let's get a fuel filter.
Here's your stuff.
Thank you so much.
Here's your stuff.
I'll make a filter right away. Please just give me one moment.
Oh my god, what are you doing? You know,
You can fly.
you know this already.
Alert. The machine lifeform Pascal has returned.
Quit being weird. Uncle Pascal always says your health is more important than anything. Wanna play with us? It'll be healthy. No. Oh, and the other thing, Bait, is that, what was it? Wasn't it that you could only buy Red Eye Orbs, indefinitely in New Game Plus or something? Wasn't that the case? I think that's still the case. I could be wrong. Or, no, maybe it was only just that it was convenient. Yeah, it's basically your soul memory would skyrocket just having to, just getting them. Like, I would have been fine with no full Red Eye Orb, but your income from PvP needs to be higher. Like, what they did with soul memory, like, they had a chance to do really good things with it, and then all the numbers were bad. Like, your soul income from doing co-op, your soul income from being a phantom killing invaders, your soul income from being a host killing invaders, your soul income from being an invader killing anything, was all completely fucking out of whack. And, like, the system didn't even have a chance to be good. And then their tiering, the soul memory tiers that they set up were also bad. Especially early on, they were too small. Later on, they cycled back and forth between too big and too small. At the very end, it was way too fucking big. And then they have the, like, once you're max level, it shrinks down to nothing again. It's like, you fucking idiots. Like, there's no significant difference anyways. Like, they had a system that may not have been great, but was way worse than it could have been because their numbers were fucking awful. And it's frustrating because... And the escape ring just made the problem worse. It didn't make it better. It was a bad band-aid. All it meant is that you could... It basically made it really, really easy to twink. It made it very easy to say, after about 14,000 souls, I can prevent myself from advancing until I'm ready, which meant that you can hyper-optimize with no cost. You gave me that filter for free earlier. I need to pay you back. It would bother me otherwise. How conscientious of you. Yeah, so if you think of anything, let me know. I do have a bit of a problem now that you mention it. A ferocious machine has been attacking our children in the area where they play. Could I possibly trouble you to slay it for us? I do hope you'll agree. We don't really have anyone else to ask. Sure. How do you go about buying consumables? You don't. You can't at that point. You'd have to get muled by everybody, which basically says, which basically says we're making twinking worse. Yeah, and the arena's garbage. The arena's really boring, and it's structurally awful. Like the maps they have in the arena are just so fucking bad. I will say this though, they're at least better than Dark Souls 1's arena. Those maps. I promised to repay you for the trouble. No, we'll be even at that point. Don't add any more fucking liability to this. I'm not sure how to get down there. Is this it?
Hostile machine life forms detected.
Oh, hello. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, if you're basically saying muling and cheat engine is what makes the game good, or some external mod or whatever makes the game good, like that doesn't make the game good. That just means that you're making it something else. You're making it a different experience. You're basically saying like the 0.01% of the people who are going to apply whatever this is, whether they cheat or they mod the game or whatever, they're going to have a vaguely tolerable experience that still doesn't match the game at all anyways, and everybody else is going to have garbage. We heard you defeated that nasty creature, not that we saw it, because we could just look down and watch the fight. Thank you so much. No, don't give it to me, fucking... I built this village because I detest fighting. I wanted it to stand as a monument to the power of peace. But when we surrendered our weapons, we lost the ability to defend ourselves. Now many within the village want us to rearm and vanquish nearby enemies in order to preserve our peace. What do you think we should do, A2? Oh, I was about to say, are we going to do another poll? Dunno. That's for you to decide. Yeah, I suppose so. But let your villager friends know, if anyone tries to attack me, I'll wipe this place clean off the map. Okay. I will make a firm note of it. A2. If you like, you're welcome to take a look around our village. It would be nice for you to know more about us. Sure. If I feel like it. Sis! Hey, big sis! Huh? Come on, big sis, play with us! I don't play with machines. Now get lost. Joe, I think you're right. And in fact, you can buy machine weapons from the village anyways, so I don't quite know what they're talking about. Come on. I want to play with you. I'm an android, weirdo. I'm your enemy. So do what I say before I kick your sorry ass. You're funny. That's not supposed to make you happy. Big sis, make us something to play on, big sis. What? No. But we need something to play on. Yeah, it's boring right now. Seriously? They sell stuff in the tool shop, so go buy us something. Yeah, buy something for us. Oh my god. Alright, I'll let you guys vote. But yeah, like, I could come up with a list of recommendations for the, I can come up with a list of recommendations for the, for Dark Souls 2 in terms of, like, I would immediately, like, the first thing I would do is change the defense formula. I would make it a system where, closer to Dark Souls 1 or 3, where basically, if your defense and attack are relatively similar, then the damage is relatively normalized. You have a certain amount of reduction, but it isn't crazy. If you have significantly more defense, then the attack gets reduced more and more to a certain point. Let's say maybe like 25%, or, you know, you'd have basically diminishing returns on defense, but it would keep going. So you'd hit, you know, you'd still be able to get lower with higher and higher defense, but it wouldn't go down to like nothing damages you at all. It just goes down to like there are way better options. And the other way around, if you have more and more attack relative to the defense, then that ends up meaning that defense does less and less, and your attack, the result gets, you know, higher and higher. So that way, you have a reason to specialize, but it's just as well, you'll have a good result if you generalize. And you have a reason to specialize in either direction, which is what Dark Souls 1 and even 3 did pretty alright. 1 did better. The problem with 1 and 3 is that they're, especially with 3 for magic, all spells in Dark Souls 3, their AR values are too low by default. So what you end up finding is that, like, the first moment you could use a spell, it does like nothing. Outside of very specific cases. So you'd have to, that's why you'd have to get, you know, if you wanted to start getting any returns at all, you'd have to start getting like 30 or 40 or 60 intelligence or faith or whatever. But what that also meant is that if you did nothing besides just increase the base AR, then the top end would be too strong, and it already is a bit too strong as it is. So what you'd want is to basically say, the scaling doesn't really move very much early on, moves a little bit quicker very late, but doesn't go as high anyways. So basically, you still can benefit from having higher values in terms of your scaling picks up a lot, but it doesn't become ridiculous. And if you have very low investment, you still get something out of it at all. And what that would also mean is that you can do things like make Soul Spear and the heavier spells. You could say those have a little bit higher base AR, and they cast a bit faster and cost less FP without being overpowered. Because what would happen is that you'd still have to invest a ton to use those spells, and they would have a good return on the investment, but they wouldn't be crazy. They wouldn't give you absurd returns. It's not like Dark Souls 1 where Soul Spears do, you know, 1,000 damage to a player. They might do 600 at the high end, or maybe a little bit more, but they would be way more worth using. They would end up being a standard spell, like a staple spell, like a Soul Arrow, for somebody with like 60 faith and a lot of attunement. Or, sorry, 60 intelligence and a lot of attunement. It's the same thing with Lightning Spear, which is what I was going to try to get around to. But yeah, right now, Great Heavy Soul Arrow is where Soul Spear should be. You know? Oh, Sovereign, if only it was. It was so fucking stupid in Dark Souls 2. Alright, I see what we're doing with our votes, so let's go ahead and do that. Let me close the poll. Alright, alright. Let's quit bugging me already. Yay, we did it. Easiest fetch quest ever. Luckily I didn't spend all my money earlier. I really respect Pascal, you know? I mean, he's the one who thought to build this village for us outcasts. I really need to show him how thankful I am. Oh my god, we're gonna spend more money, right? If only there was some way to thank him. Some way. Alright, we'll find out. Yeah, I can take the hint. No hint. I just want to show Pascal how appreciated he is. Anyway, I was thinking he might like a new philosophy book. I hear they have such things over in the Resistance camp. Oh, god damn it. Fine. Get the book. Alright, I'll get your book. I owe that little clunker a favor or two anyway. Oh, that's wonderful. Apparently, someone named Anemone has a large collection of such books. So you just need to go steal one. What? Yeah, no, I think there's a better way. My playing is new tap. No. I'd have an option that says hold the phone. Get off the ladder. Sovereign, I think that had a reason, but I can't remember what it was. Did I buy anything from the store? No. I forgot. We'll come back and do that in a second. Or, you know, I think it might have happened automatically, actually. I think that might have just deducted money. Alright, where's the thing I needed to do? Pascal wants books on philosophy? Well, as it happens, I just finished this one the other day. You're welcome to take it if you like. Thanks. Could you give him this gold ore as well? He's been asking for this for a while. I finally managed to get my hands on some. Alright. And saves? It seems odd that machine lifeform would be into philosophy, don't you think? Makes you wonder how much we really know about our enemy. I wonder. Alright, let's A book of philosophy that enemy... Okay. Title means thoughts in an ancient language. Alright. I'm looking at the red thing. What is this that I'm trying to do here? What is this on the map? Can't select it. Yeah, it's like right next to the Devil Popola. Welcome back. Need anything? I would like a... None of that. Are you looking for something? Oh, I guess they all do the same thing. Oh, here we go. Say, think you'd be able to give us a hand with a certain odd job? Devil, please. Well, what else can we do? Ever since that huge-ass tower showed up, we've been short on people and supplies. If we keep getting distracted by the little things, we'll never get those resistance members repaired. Okay. That's true, but... So there you have it. Anyway, mind lending us a hand, sure. Great, much appreciated. So, all we need are some stripped screws. Oh my god. Small gears, machine oil. You can get screws from machines that look like they've been stacked on top of each other. I think you can get small gears from the small machines with the short legs. You should be able to find some machine oil near a deserted truck at the abandoned factory. Please don't put yourself in danger for this, alright? I think we just...
everything those redhead twins wanted. Guess I'll hand it over.
See? Easy quest. Let's see, yep. That's everything. Thanks for the help. It's time for us to get to work, Devila. So, what are you guys making? Isn't it obvious? Daily necessities. We're often asked to handle various odd jobs around the camp. Why are they wasting the two of you on odd jobs? Oh, it's no bother. We're happy to help, however we can. Frankly, we're thankful just to have a job of any kind. Anyway, enough gabbing. Here's your reward. Guys, this is a lot. Just take it already. Not like we have anything to spend it on. Go on, you earned it. Maybe you'll agree to help us again later? That's not a lot. Maybe the XP. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what XP scale we're on now. What are we? Look, okay. So what's this big one on the map that I've been ignoring for a bit? Oh crap! We still have to do that? Yeah, you're right. Okay. I wasn't sure if I had already completed it by agreeing to it. But no, I've got to go spend some money now.
Where the state ceaseth, there only commenceth the man who is not superfluous. I see. It seems this Nietzsche was quite the profound thinker. Or perhaps he skipped right past profound and went straight to crazy instead. Oh well, enough of that. I'd best go see the world for myself instead of burying my head in books.
Oh my god, are we gonna play as Pascal?
Bring this to Pascal.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Gonna go play rescue.
A2, can you hear me?
Oh, perfect.
Help, A2.
I have the materials
the
you
village
asked me
is
to...
in great trouble. The villagers are...
Pascal! Pascal, are you there? What the hell is going on?
Hypothesis. The valuable source of information known as Pascal has encountered difficulty. Proposal. Unit A2 should investigate Pascal's village immediately.
I'm on my way.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick second. I'm gonna take a break for about, between, I don't know, 3 to 5 minutes, something like that. Gonna go cycle my laundry, stretch my legs, that sort of thing. Be back in a little bit. Okay. Sorry about the wait. Oh, I don't know if you're there, Fridge, but have a good night. It's probably been a while. My breaks take way longer than I quote. don't know if we can use the transporter or not. Nope. Why can't I talk to you? Huh. The wrong side? Alright, babe. Take it easy. It would be cool if they just tell me why. I don't know what's going on with them all. Like, come on. We have them goods. You know, every time I keep going back to the resistance camp, I keep forgetting to go infuse all of those mods I've been getting of the chips. Just like the, I bought a bunch that I really wanted to, like, mega upgrade, and I just didn't. Because I'm the best. You know, it's really weird. It's, I feel like so much of this game revolves around such a small map. I find that really weird. Like, it's an interesting use of resources. That it probably allowed them to save a lot on development costs. And they generally did a good job of it, but it sticks out because it's not a common thing. Like looking at, geez, I was looking at a bit of God of War, the new one, and how many different, significantly diverse set pieces they have. And I guess you go back to them to some degree. Oh, this wasn't, okay. But, there's still a lot of stuff that won't be used as much as this game. Where this game, you're literally going through multiple storylines in the same area. And in the same storyline, you have lots and lots of events reused, that reuse the same stuff. I like how they have, like, cannibals. Oh shit, it's ripped off an arm or something.
The machines are eating each other?
Pod, where's Pascal?
Unknown. Cannot establish connection.
Oh.
Me too.
What happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers modern fleet of safety, but I fear everyone else's.
You need to get out of here before you're next. Just go. Run. I'll figure out how to handle this.
But what about you?
These guys can't touch me. Now move your ass!
Right!
So, one interesting thing, though, is, look at the difference in the aesthetic for this area. It's much of the same, models and textures, but the lighting is dramatically different, the effects are dramatically different. They do a really, really good job of using the particle systems that they have. Why are they going insane? That hasn't been established yet. It could be the same virus that fucked up the Orha, but it would be really weird that it's fucking up the Orha, and it's supposedly a machine life form based thing. I think we finished. I think. I don't see anything else. Yeah, like I can use the quick save. Yeah, their OST is ridiculously good. That was a really, really good camera effect. That was that was one of the situations where you do want to use chromatic aberration. So one thing that always bothered me with Bloodborne is that their use of chromatic aberration is insane. They make the entire camera completely fucked up for the entire game. not sure what's left. I'm gonna go, before I forget, I'm gonna go back and scour that little arena real quick. There's gotta be something else. You know what's going to be interesting is that if I switch to 2B next, or not to 2B, to 9S next, he's probably going to get directed to come to the, he's going to get directed to come to the camp here, and then be like, oh no, A2, what'd you do? I'm going to get more upset. Oh, geez, there were more out here. Wait. That one's done. Oh, this one just spawned.
Them? Pod. Scan for survivors.
Scanning. No life signs detected.
None, huh? Pascal, can you hear me?
Hey, too. How is my village? My people?
I'm sorry. I couldn't help them.
Oh no.
Are the children all right?
I've taken them to the abandoned factory.
All right. I'm on my way.
So, Lou, how much damage do you do with your one-shots, then? Because, I know you can get 1750 on a single attack with a Chaos Blade, with not a huge investment. One hit confirm is going to be, like, more than 2250. Like your average for the Chaos Blade is going to be at about 750 for one swing, and it can skyrocket. Where was that? That data terminal thing. Here we go. Wait, how are you doing 1200 with Sunlight Spear? I thought the AR for all lightning stuff was nerfed into the ground. Well, no. I think Lightning Spear was the one they didn't touch. Am I wrong? I know the regular Lightning Spear is so bad there's nothing you can do to make it work, and you get like 4 casts. Like it does less than a crossbow bolt. Like, I don't know what the fuck FromSoft was thinking. Like, well, I sort of do know, but it sucks that they did it that way. I think they must have received 2 separate orders to make a change that individually would have been perfectly alright. And they did them together, which is, well, they did 3 things, really. They slowed down the cast speed to complete garbage. They reduced the damage by a huge amount, and then they reduced the cast count. All three combined made it completely shit. There were some weapons in that game that should have been amazing, or should have been great. Like, you'd still have to use them right, but they would have been really cool. Like, a really good example would have been the shield crossbow. A lightning dragon chime, +5, 50 faith. Nerf the least, yeah. Because my understanding was that you would start getting like 600 to 700 damage at most. How many casts of that do you get per attunement?
Pascal, are you okay?
Me too.
So what exactly happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers just started to feed on each other. If you hadn't come along, I'm sure we would have met the same grim fate. Thank you.
Hey, Cannon. Three casts? Oh, yeah, that was what it was, too, yeah. So I guess it is post-nerf, because he used to get like 4 or more with Sunlight Spear. You don't like how they added Ashen Estus? I actually like that change. The FP system in Ashen Estus I like. Partly because it makes, like, weapon skills... It makes it to where a lot of this stuff can run off of something other than durability, which is really, really good, in my opinion. But it also means that you now, instead of having a set amount of casts, and, like, if you don't put a spell to use, then it becomes a wasted attunement. With Dark Souls 3, you basically can say, I'm not using this spell, so I can invest that FP elsewhere. Am I interested in Code Vein? I was when I was more into Souls, and now I'm not so much. So now I don't know what I think. Having it directly steal from your Estus makes trying to use magic even harder. Well, that's the thing, though. Here's what I actually really liked about that system, is that it was using the same pool of, you know, Estus Flask versus Estus Flask, but there's two things that I really liked. And I'll start with the most significant one, is that heals with even a minimal amount of faith, like 100 spell buff, were still equally or way more efficient than using Estus anyways. But also, anytime you replenished Estus, you get an Ashen Estus, so you're basically getting twice as much. So, it's like, if you have a lot of faith, it's crazy efficient. Like, the efficiency, it sort of starts to explain the fact that the FP efficiency of just Lightning Miracles on its own is so garbage, because you're getting hugely efficient heals as to balance it out. And it sort of gives some credence to, like, oh, there was some thought put into this. This wasn't just shitty numbers. They're not perfect numbers, but like they actually work. They're conceptually decent, even at, you know, like 100 spell buff. I can't remember. Somebody's gonna have to remind me. Was there a chime that scaled its spell buff off of intelligence? Oh, Lou, I was a lot more interested a while back with Code Vein. Now I don't know what I think. I think the combat will be alright. I think it'll be closer to a good feel of combat than, like, Lords of the Fallen or whatever, and I think it'll be less overcomplicated than NieR. And I think it's probable that the style of the world will be much more interesting than NieR, which NieR is so generic, it kills me. Or not NieR, Jesus, Neo. Sorry. NieR is actually... See, I keep doing this in my head. I keep scrambling them. Neo is the one that I keep calling generic. NieR actually has really interesting aesthetics. NieR I really like a lot. Neo I find boring as hell, because they just chose the super stereotypical feudal Japan, you know, very generic Oni and all that kind of stuff. I found it boring as hell. And also... Neo is extremely overcomplicated. I think Code Vein's probably going to do Gonna have the feel right. It's gonna have the weapon and movement weighting pretty good. But I don't know if I'm like clamoring for more souls besides what we've already got. Hey, Cat. Except for I'm interested in Dark Souls Remastered, because it's such a huge, giant, fucking quantum leap over regular Dark Souls 1. Because a lot of the stuff with Dark Souls 1, I didn't really get a chance to experience. A lot of the co-op, a lot of the areas for PvP I didn't get a chance to do because like the player base fell off the map. Plus it was broken on release. Like when there were the most players trying to play it, the game was totally fucked. Like the multiplayer barely worked at all, and when it did, there were so many crazy glitches and exploits and just broken mechanics that it wasn't fun and everybody kind of bailed out anyways. So like the game never really had a chance to shine on day one. Hopefully they don't change too much of the Dark Souls other than how it looks, how many people can invade Summit. It's honestly the remaster, I can guarantee you, having played it, it is still Dark Souls 1. There is very little that a PvE player is going to complain about. Like, there's no real mechanical stuff. When did I play? I was fortunate enough to have worked on the guide, the Future Press guide. So, I didn't get as much multiplayer as I wanted, simply because there's not many people online. Because most of the players can't play right now. But the game runs amazing. It looks better than people are giving it credit for. What was the third thing I was going to say? The multiplayer is actually really surprisingly quick to connect. Now, I'm curious how it's going to scale up, because there aren't a lot of people playing right now. But like when the matching is met right now, it's fast. But does it have a tendency of making you invade 3 people at a time? I wouldn't be able to say. I know that there are conditions that exist in that system. I don't know, actually, honestly, I don't know how those conditions are different than the release of Dark Souls. That's part of it. Like, I have information that explicitly says what the system tries to do, but I don't know how different it is from Dark Souls, like the original game. I do know that the textures look way better. I know that the lighting model is overall way better. They did a bunch of things that I really, really like. They made the contrast, the specular lighting intensity. They made the saturation a lot less harsh. It still has a lot of color to it, but they don't bludgeon you. Like in certain areas, the color palette isn't like so overblown. But it isn't like blatantly desaturated. It just looks a lot cleaner. You haven't been able to find many legit players playing on Dark Souls 1 PC. Bloodlust, for some reason, I keep seeing every while or so I'll see somebody cheating on Souls, like on a Souls stream in multiplayer, and I'll go and report them and kind of like watch and see what they're doing. But it's like, it seems like nobody ever does anything about the reports. People never get banned. It's like Twitch doesn't seem to care. I think the only cheating they might be addressing is the middle grounds. Like, you're big enough to have viewers, but you're not too big to where you make Twitch a lot of money. You know? I think that's kind of where it is. Like, if you're so small, nobody cares because you're not even on the radar. If you're so big, Twitch is like, well, you're making us money, so what are we going to do? So I think maybe the appropriate thing to do is to give them viewers enough, like get them to 100 viewers so that they're extremely visible while they cheat, And then Twitch is going to have to turn around and go, not so fast. Why doesn't she have a blindfold? I believe there's a reason for it. I'm not sure if they're... Like, I could fathom a guess based on the story so far, but I don't think I'd be right. Yeah, Havoc. I would just run up behind somebody and kill them, and then they weren't in my world anymore. Or more so, I wasn't in their world anymore. Oh man. But yeah, going back to Dark Souls Remastered, the performance, it performs so much better, it is absurd. Like, it doesn't hitch and choke like DS-Fix does. The rolls are better, the jumps are better, it seems like the iframes are better. Not that they're giving you more iframes, I'm saying that at 60 FPS it isn't broken. Where DS-Fix 60 FPS is totally fucked. So it performs like 30 FPS Dark Souls, but not at 30 FPS. What's the real time? Yeah, Blighttown runs amazing. Blighttown is like, for, at least on my system. I can't speak for everybody, but Blighttown for me is like liquid smooth. Now I'm working on like an earlier version of the game, so it's probably going to change, and I can't speak for PS4 or anything like that. But the 1080 isn't the most important thing for Dark Souls with the S-Fix. The CPU it's more dependent on, and it's per core because the game isn't really well multi-threaded. So Dark Souls 1, the original version with the S-Fix, I don't have a good enough CPU for, and even Dark Souls 3 kind of has that issue as well. Because I have you know, a 12 logical core CPU, but they're only going to be using like 2 or 4 at most for Dark Souls 3, and maybe 1 or 2 for Dark Souls 1. And they do a lot of their effects. They're like Havoc. They're doing a lot of the stuff that they're doing is basically software rendering. When are we unable to talk about stuff? Do you mean when can I talk about stuff in detail? IGN is a video with people that play the Switch version of the Quelaag. Yeah. My thought is that they're at least doing a better job of using the hardware that they've got. What CPU am I running? An i7-4930K, which I think is, what, 3.4 or 3.6 gigahertz? When I'm able to... I don't know. I'm assuming that I'll be able to talk around when the network test comes. I can at least point out stuff that nobody noticed in the network test. There's a couple of graphical things that are kind of cool to see, not especially important, but are nice. There's three distinct things that I want to talk about that I can't yet. 2 of them are not really that important, but are cool to see. 1 is extremely big. Doesn't really change the aesthetic at all. In fact, that's kind of the point, but is part of why it looks so much better. Alright. What should I ask? Let's go ask the really nasty question. Can't you regenerate your dead villagers?
Query. We understand that machine life forms can regenerate as long as they possess the required materials. Is this accurate?
Unfortunately, we cannot regenerate our cores. Cores contain the data which forms our self-consciousness. If one is destroyed, there is no way to restore it. We usually store our cores in safe places, but this time, the villagers had their cores destroyed as well as their bodies.
I see.
Well, is it safe?
So is this factory safe?
It was once occupied by a cadre of fellow machines that had gone berserk. However, 2B took care of that threat. It is quite safe now. We've been using it for storage for some time.
All right. Still, if we're gonna hole up here, I wish we had more info to work with.
Proposal. Unit A2 should secure the safety of Pascal and the children immediately.
What's the hurry?
Haste is predicated on data obtained from the recently restored cross-regional pod network.
Wait, there's more of you?
Affirmative. Cross-regional data reveals a large number of machine lifeforms amassing around these ruins.
What?
Here we go.
Pascal!
A2!
Alert. Enemy
Oops,
reinforcements
sorry.
are infiltrating the facility.
I'll smash them before they can reach this room.
You must let me help you! I will smash them up and kill them!
What? You're supposed to be non-violent. Ooh, we got a big ol' fight, do we?
Why are they coming after us? Why?
We can sort it out later. Right now we have to take them down.
Oh, that's actually... Okay, hold on. Like, also, Ducky, you gotta... I feel like at some point you need to escape that situation. This just seems...
Stop! A2, I have an idea. Please buy me a bit of time.
It just seems like it's one thing after another. I mean, I know that's not easy, but whenever you have a way out, I know you're trying to get that job, but man, I don't know.
Goliaths
What?
too?
Seems like everybody's in this situation. Like, a lot of people I know are in these scenarios where their families are fucking crazy, or their roommates or their living conditions are totally fucked. I don't know. I guess I should be a little more thankful that my situation's clear right now. I'm no longer working a job that was killing me. Yeah, I have that. I think we did it. I keep forgetting to use that berserk mode.
They're still coming?
Oh, what?
Fear not, A2! I can handle this!
Oh, shit. Well, Bloodlust, I think there was actually a lot of inspiration from shmups with this. And in fact, the original NieR was very similar. What? Oh, I gotta control it! I don't know what my attacks are.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I must protect the children.
This is kind of like Shadow of the Colossus. I don't know what my attacks are. Oh, that's pretty badass. They must have really good LOD system to do this. I have any other buttons to do anything? Do I have, like, a charge? Oh no! Oh shit. I thought we were gonna topple over for a second. Oh, we got giant robot battles. Oh shit! It's like, oh, this is crazy. Nice. This is kind of like, oh, who's gonna hit first? Oh no. Oh man. So I mentioned a few times how I really like how this game will change up the gameplay, and they'll switch genres and whatnot. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. He's gonna do it first, I think. And they do it in a way that works really well with the story and everything. And this is one of those times, like. Even though it's really, really simple combat, like, it plays well to what they're doing with the game. Even stuff like the fact that they're changing the camera angle and they're doing scripted camera stuff when they take a hit. Oh, okay, cool. That's crazy.
Are you alright, A2?
Yeah. Thanks for the assist.
I fear for the children. Let us hurry to them.
Oh, here we go. Oh, look who I play as. So, one thing I gotta say about NieR that I think is really, really good with how they... So, a lot of games that might be like this, right? They would give you one character and one set of controls, and then the story would be delivered around them a lot. It would either be, they'd fight a little bit, and then there's some story, or they had the story for that character or whatever. And if it's somebody else's story, they might cut to like a cinematic or whatever. And the gameplay never really changes that much. But like this game is like, let's change character to character to character, moveset to play style to the how the mechanics work. Are you action RPG? Are you a platformer? Are you a run and gun shooter? Are you twin stick shooter? Are you a vertical shooter? Are you a rail shooter? Are you just a flat out RPG? Are you an adventure game? Are you like, this game does not care. It will deliver an interesting experience that works well with the story, however it needs to do it. And I don't know if I've played a single game besides this that does it as well. I would say somewhat close would be games like Undertale, where they switch. They'll switch around certain behaviors and mechanics as it suits them. They'll start messing with the UI if it fits the story. And then you'll see cases in Undertale where, like, even though you're still in that sort of like, the dodge kind of minigame combat, you'll see that certain things will change in terms of like, the attacks are really well modeled on the characters that are using them. And even then the mechanics will change. You'll switch from platform mode to defense mode to all this other stuff. Gravity changes. All sorts of stuff. I figured this was going to happen. I wonder if this means that,
Of course? They killed themselves.
How? How could this happen?
Why would they do such a thing?
I taught them everything. All my thoughts and emotions. I thought it would serve them well in the future. But instead...
How would teaching them lead to something like this?
Fear.
I don't understand.
I taught the children what fear is. I felt they had to know so they wouldn't rush heedlessly into danger. But instead...
Fear destroyed them. It caused them to take their own lives.
If I knew this could happen, I never would have. A2, I need your aid. I cannot live with this heartbreak inside me. I need you. I need you to delete my memories. And if not, then I need you to kill me.
They're just like, here's your weapons. How about no?
Initiating hacking to cut off memory circuits.
Hold on a sec. We're gonna take the Dark Lord ending. Give me a sec. I gotta find the exit.
A2, you aren't leaving me like this, are you? Please. You have to end this for me.
No, Dark Lord ending.
I cannot live with this heartbreak inside me.
I don't think I have a better option than this.
How could you? A2.
I don't think I granted any of those. Oh, I see. Yeah, we are advancing. We had a choice of which we would advance, but in the end, it seems like we're playing out all of the story that's available here. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's only been like 3.5 hours, but I almost forgot that that 9S still thinks that A2 killed 2B.
Alert. Abnormality detected in vitals of Unit 9S. Proposal. Commence data overhaul immediately.
Pod, search for the other structural units. I need to find those authorization keys and destroy the tower.
Alert. Combat inadvisable during abnormal vital conditions.
It's fine. Run the search.
Scanning. Actively operating enemy large structural unit detected in accessible location. Marking location on map.
I don't know if I can reach that. Oh, this is the way out. Yeah. I think. sudden lighting change. Speaking of sudden lighting changes... well, actually, no, I can't. Never mind. Man, the network test for Dark Souls Remastered really needs to come out. Oh... Remember how, Remember how, everybody got killed? I wonder how quickly, 9S is gonna put this one together. Am I cracking? I'm a little tired. We're getting on the 5-hour mark. I think once we hit about 6, I'm probably going to switch to another game. I think that might end up being a thing, like, if I do long streams, I'll probably do something like, I'm inclined to say that, I should, do, like, a couple of hour-and-a-half sessions for one game, depending on the game, and then switch to something else. Ooh.
This is the Resource Recovery Unit. Now activating defense mode.
This is literally a good defense mode to be in. What's wrong with lighting? Oh, the cracking for wanting to talk about Dark Souls Remastered? I really do want to talk about it. I just want to talk in detail about how the game looks so freaking good. And how there's so many things that I think are improved.
There's something written here, too.
It reads Soul Box.
Meat Box, Soul Box. I wonder what the next one's going to be. Money Box? Dick in a Box? Lou, I think the reason why is because the PC version is most likely going to get... people are going to try to data mine that ASAP, and it's just going to be harder to do that on consoles. And also look for, like, cheats and shit. Also, I think it's going to be the most convenient audience to do it on consoles. The lighting in this area is a bit different. Have I seen...
No enemies?
Have I seen videos or opinions on the visuals from Souls content creators? I've seen a little bit. And, like, Brandon doesn't really like it. I don't remember what P said. I've seen a lot of people will look at this, like, a couple of screenshots where the lighting isn't so great. Where the lighting is really doing something more accurate, but it doesn't look as good just aesthetically. Like, people are looking at a lot of, like, intro scene stuff, and looking really close to the characters, and going, oh, this doesn't look good, on these, like, very choice frames of a video that has a lot of issues with it, and says, the entire game looks like shit. Like, there are some cases where, because the specular lighting model isn't so harsh, some darker scenes look very muddy. But they're also looking at those scenes, A, in videos, and B, with the lighting on those videos fucked up. Like, a lot of the demo footage that was posted was set up in such a way to where the displays they were using for the demos were miscalibrated, and they were very dark. So they were taking let me see, I don't know if I can do it with this one. I don't even know if you could change, like, lighting and gamma settings here. Yeah, I didn't even realize that you had this level of control over the camera in this game. What? No, they don't. So they have, like... Nah. Okay. So, in a lot of cases, they were taking the lighting... I don't know if I can modify it here on my... I don't know how easily I can do this. I'm going to put a color correction filter on the... So they would take the lighting and make it... Like, the lighting on the screens themselves were really dark. Can you see this as I adjust this? So the lighting may have been very fucking dark, and then they were turning up the brightness as well. Like this. Like... You see the difference? So the monitors were dark, and they were turning up the brightness to compensate, and wondering why the game looked so washed out. Let me just delete this. And it's like, come on, and not only that, you know, which kills me, but they're looking at, like, YouTube videos and shit. They're not looking at, like, really high-end videos at really, really high bit rates. They're looking at YouTube, and YouTube doesn't give anything enough bandwidth for anything. Even fucking, I don't know, I think it was Total Biscuit or somebody was posting this with, like, Witcher footage. Somebody was posting footage to kind of give the explanation of what's up, but it's like, YouTube gives you such low bandwidth per video, per what you're looking at, and you can't, like, say, you can't upload, like, a 1080 at 60 video and expect it to look better, because they don't give enough bandwidth for those settings. Like, your bits per second per pixel is too low regardless of what you do. And the only way to make it look okay is to upload something at a crazy resolution and expect nobody to ever look at it at that resolution. Because what ends up happening is that people will look at a 4K video on a 1080 viewport, and then you at least have enough bandwidth per pixel that their screen is seeing to where it looks alright. But that says the user has to specifically choose, like, 4K and then view it on a way lower viewport, or not have a 4K monitor or whatever. It's like, those videos are going to look like shit. From the output the entire way out. So of course the game is going to look as good. But I would say, though, it should, like, I would much prefer Bandai Namco realize that's an issue and put out some really high-end screenshots. I have some good screenshots I would love to be able to post, but I can't, because I don't want to post content that they don't want to release yet. How did that go? What'd you do, Ducky? But no, I can at least confirm Dark Souls Remastered looks way better than what people have been able to see, and people are making a big fucking... People are complaining about nothing. Oh, I will say, though, if there's anything you wanted to grasp at for legitimate complaints, the bonfires are different. They don't do that slow, wispy thing anymore. They instead are more realistic fire. They're closer to Dark Souls 3. You grab the tinfoil wrapped potato, run out the barbecue, carry it into the house. Damn! That's crazy. Make a new Twitter call, totally. No, I can't. I just... It'll come back to haunt me in some way or another. Well, Havoc... What's probably going to end up happening is something like the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 thing, where there was this giant Steam group saying, fuck, I don't know, is it EA at this point, or is it Activision? I don't know anymore. Whoever the fuck the company was. Because I don't follow Call of Duty But there was that big giant Steam group that was like, we're not buying this game, fuck them all, you know, that's what a ripoff. And then people are posting screenshots with like the entire Steam group full of people's names, and it shows them playing the game anyways. And it's like, players unfortunately are going to whine and be fickle and then spend their money on the thing that they hate anyways. So even if it happens to be a worse experience, which it's totally not, but even if that were the case, people are still going to buy it because they can't control themselves. They're not willing to put their feet down. For the small percentage of people who are complaining, because they're going to follow along with the people who don't complain and appreciate the experience and just buy it anyways. Ducky, I have a good story to relate to that. So many months ago, or maybe more closer to a year ago at this point, I actually reached into my toaster oven to grab waffles barehanded, and for at least a second or two, had my hands directly on the hot heating element of the toaster oven, and burned the living hell out of my hands, like a nice little bit where it touched. And I didn't notice because I was so focused on playing Operation with a toaster that I didn't realize that I had already lost. I don't have a timer. Huh.
Oh, I get it. I have to break the system protection before I can reach the core. Huh. So that's how it works.
Did we ever confirm if stuff like toggles and dead angles still exist? I know specifically, I can't say. Unfortunately, I can't say. I would love to be able to say one way or another.
As a reward for trying to understand machine life forms via frequent hacking sessions, we have a special present for you. You've recovered.
They're just messing with us.
Oh my! Look at all the machine life forms you've murdered. Such dogged persistence is worthy of a special present.
Oh, I forgot the walls themselves are dangerous now. Will Darkmoon Blade be changed as the worst buff and Falkian destroyed? Nah, they only destroyed magic because I liked it.
Analysis. There are 2 blocking devices on this floor. Proposal. Hack into all blocking devices.
But no, it's the same game mechanically. I'm sure there's going to be some stuff that people are going to notice over time that may have changed, stuff that I probably didn't notice, but like a player going through the game who had just done like PvE for Dark Souls 1 is not going to notice the difference besides it looks better and doesn't run like shit. Ooh, this would be fun. Oh. This is a rough... It's a rough little area here. Maybe the pendant will finally do something? The pendant does do something, doesn't it? It repels dark magic. Yeah, Bloodlust, I'm actually kind of convinced that that probably did happen. Because, like, unfortunately, the way that a lot of stuff gets designed for, I know Havoc. I'm trying to... You're killing me. The thing that happens with a lot of the design for the Souls games, and it's sort of naive development overall, but a lot of what happens is that the game is developed assuming players will play only in a certain way, and that everything outside of that playstyle is basically just like a diversion and not something you'd ever commit to. So that the moment the player does something different and does really well with it, it's like an oversight. So if you use magic and it's good, and you focus on it primarily, that's not viewed as an expected way of playing the game. And I think that's part of why magic got nerfed in Dark Souls 2, because they don't require, like, at this point they don't expect it to be something that the player focuses on or uses as their primary method of doing damage. Just, you know, they balance it as something that would show up every while or so. So it was threatening because of its, you know, because it was expected to be used like once or twice. So once they realized that somebody could rely on it, they were like, "No, we don't want this. Let's nerf it to where it won't come into use very often." And by doing that, they basically said, the only way we can meet that requirement is by making it to where nobody's going to want to use it. Ah. This is interesting. The tower facility processes and computerizes resources sent by resource recovery units for use in its launch device. Made up of 256 stratum, it can filter and compress information with a turbidity of less than 2300 and have it recorded into the payload in approximately 27 minutes and 32 seconds. Details regarding routes required for the digestion of androids are recorded separately. The allowed diversity learning error rate is 7.21%.
That huge structure is some kind of launch platform. A structure that size could probably shoot something into space pretty easily. Oh. So this is some kind of cannon aimed at the human server on the moon?
Insufficient data. Cannot confirm or deny.
Damn it.
What was I gonna say?
Analysis. There are 3 blocking devices on this floor.
Yeah. And I hack into all of them, right?
What was I gonna say? But yeah, if you're not using Sword and Board with the occasional, like, Claymore or his Zweihander, that's all they really account for. And everything else is basically like, just don't make it too strong, and if it's too weak, that's also fine. And that's where Dark Souls 2 went. But they also, you have to realize, though, they also have a system that's impossible to balance without redoing the system. Like, their formulas for physical and elemental damage are completely unusable. Like, they don't allow you to do the gameplay things that the game should be able to have. So the safest thing for them to do was basically just crank the numbers down as much as they could. So, like, all it had to do was do enough damage to show up at all, as like, oh, it's damaging a creature or whatever. Or, you know, it can damage a player.
resources. This area should be investigated in order to meet the mission objective.
Oh, you know what? I just realized what's going on. You can actually jump to the lower floor. Well, actually, Havoc, I don't believe that to be the case at all. You can develop a system that works very well on both sides, but your numbers are that much more sensitive as a result. And even with, if all they did was say, use Dark Souls 1's damage formulas, which is just really 1, because they didn't split them, if you used even just Dark Souls 1 systems, am I going up or I'm going down? Oh wait, this is actually right. Yeah, but the compromise is, like, Havoc, saying a compromise exists and that's such a giant big problem is such a fucking cop-out, because they have a system that is so fucking far off that, like, okay, so they have a system that does 20% of the job, right? If you have a system that does 80% of the job, why not just use that? It's that much closer anyways. Oh, it's not perfect. Fucking get over it. That's the thing that kills me. Because they can get most of the way there. And they can get way further, way closer than they already are. Well, Havoc, FromSoft shouldn't be trusted with number tuning. We're just stuck with that. What really should be happening is that FromSoft should do all the conceptual design, all the visual design, all the basic level creation. Well, level creation I'm kind of back and forth on. Dark Souls 2 level creation was good. Dark Souls 1 levels were great. Dark Souls 3 is bad, and Bloodborne's kind of mediocre. Like, what they do mechanically with the levels, if they were just entirely white box, if you look at white box versus white box, Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 are pretty bad. The connections between them were best in, Dark Souls 1 and mostly Dark Souls 1. Play PvP games that make... Well, yeah, because PvP's still difficult to do. But, like, Dark Souls 2 especially are failing on fundamental levels. They're not even failing on stuff where you have to really dig into the game to find it. That's, I think, where Dark Souls really stands out. Does it sound like Zone of the Enders music? Isn't it the same musician or composer? Well, the vocalization is definitely Ghost in the Shell style. They do that one a lot. They just went back again without thinking about it. No, we're good. We can go back up, I think, right? Is this up? No, this is down. Yeah, okay. I shouldn't ever be trusted to navigate a physical space. Not really rated matching system. Combat is mostly skill based. That could be considered to be a detriment. I think Zone of the Enders actually got an HD version, didn't it? The following document details the final stages of Project Yorha. Note that this document has been marked with level SS confidentiality and should not be disclosed to any Yorha personnel, including the bunker commander. Each Yorha unit is equipped with a black box, an item created by reusing the core of a machine lifeform. As such, it can be said that the consciousness of Yorha units and machine lifeforms share the same structure. Said black boxes were installed after determining that it would be inhumane to install standard AI and androids that are ultimately destined for disposal. For the record, malfunctioning black boxes have caused some Yorha units to turn hostile.
The Yorha black box circuitry. It's made from cores from the machines? No, that can't be true.
The server in...
All elevator controls unlocked. Proposal. Investigate the next area.
The server in Dark Souls 2, or do you mean Dark Souls 1? Wait, the server wasn't in 1, right? Or wasn't in 2, sorry. I'm trying to remember which game had what at this point. Oh, this is where we want to go. I didn't remember the server being that great. Oh, this is interesting. Glad it chose the projectile stuff. You're not in hacker form here.
What's going on here? My body. Those are my memories. But why?
Of the AR or the damage?
That's 2B's data.
Was it even 7?
No, these are just memories. But still. No, don't. Don't do this. Damn it, stop! Stay the hell out of my goddamn memories! These belong to me and me alone! Get away from them!
Not that it'll be delivered. I think it'll be, that's when they'll disallow the downloading. This looks really familiar. Isn't this, some of the same moves from, Adam and Eve? Can't remember which. Well, sort of, I guess. I think that's actually somewhat intended. I think you're supposed to recognize that. It was the one that survived. The one that died second. Who was putting together trash attacks. Oof. Easy now. Got me worried, like this sudden death on Monolith.
You're going down.
It's gonna turn out to be 2B.
They're mine! My memories! You hear me?
I was right. I didn't actually want it to be right. Damn it. I didn't want to be right. Oh, that's rough. That's pretty rough. Oh. Stop. But what I meant, though, was it only 80% AR or 80% net damage? Because those are hugely different things. Because 80% AR is going to be way less than 80% net damage. I think, I'll wait.
This is the current status of Unit 9S?
Affirmative. His mental state has become dangerously unstable. Action must be taken immediately.
I noticed something while providing support to A2. Enemy machine lifeforms have begun sharing data with each other.
We'd better look into that.
I'll share the data with you, so see what you can find out.
Affirmative. I also have a separate report about 9S.
What is it?
I'll share the data. His psychological state has deteriorated to a grave level.
We'd better handle that quickly, too.
Agreed. Not sure what we should do, however.
Agreed. Proposal. Rest, combined with data checking and maintenance.
Agreed. I will make the suggestion immediately.
And that's plus 10, or plus 15, so that doesn't really tell much.
Pod. Where's the next resource recovery unit?
Alert. NFCS failure. Speculation. Failure caused by intense combat and lack of maintenance.
Near field controls are down? Great.
Proposal. Overhaul system at resistance camp.
I don't have that kind of time.
Alert. Entering battle without a functioning sword constitutes an unacceptable risk. Unit 9S should have Devila initiate repairs at the resistance camp.
Shit.
Well, Havoc, that doesn't tell me much either, because Hollow Soldiers have really, really low defense. Also, the only real way you can make anything out of that is like there will be good to test on? Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter because like if we know the AR, that's fine. We can like an average player defense is going to be at least like 250. So the difference between the two weapons is going to be pretty minimal. It's going to be almost literal. It's going to be almost what they actually are in AR. So not a significant difference in the damage dealt. But if you're at a lower upgrade level with different stats, or using raw or whatever. What do you mean, huh? I mean, if you're already far exceeding the defense of the target anyways, changing the AR by just a few percent isn't going to mean much. Or maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm answering a different question.
Oh dear. What happened to you?
Wounded in battle. NFCS not functioning.
I'm amazed you were even able to drag yourself here. This is gonna take a bit, so just hang tight.
Well, Sovereign, to be is not to be.
Your motor cortex is full of holes. I can't believe you even managed to walk here. Alright, you're all good.
Oh, that was...
I need you to promise me something. Don't die alone. I don't think 2B would want that either.
I know.
2B is dead. 2B died earlier in the story. Well, she was being corrupted by the same thing that the rest of the Yorha were being hit by.
Recovery unit on the map.
Affirmative.
And so A2 had taken her out. And 9S saw, and 9S was like, "Fuck you doing?" And so now 9S is seeing blood, and wants A2 dead. And the humans? Totally fucked. Ooh, man, they did a significant lighting change in this area. It's crazy how just, like, not even really changing the textures, just changing the lighting has made this area dramatically different. Do I make the changes between A2 and 9S voluntary? They're gameplay related. They switch you between characters, between game mechanics, all the time in this. Camera behaviors, and they just do it on their own. And the way they handle it is amazing. Like, it's really, really good. There are a couple cases where you actually get a choice, but I think that's kind of superficial. Neat. It's kind of cool how you can choose to engage that guy or not. Oh, that's weird. This is a really abrupt lighting change. MVC looks hard? What do you mean? The fighting game? Infinite? Is it possible to get other combos? I don't think so. A lot of well, I think there's like systems for some stuff, but for the most part, like a lot of how Capcom fighters tend to work is that a lot of what you do is try to initiate the combo, and the payoff is getting it out. So it ends up being like learning about hit confirms and stuff. I think I need to kill this guy. But no, like a lot of their system design is literally just like the two most important things you can learn regarding those systems are literally just learn how to avoid getting caught in those combos and learn how to initiate them yourself. City 1 versus 377. Let's think. Ugh. Ugh. So that sounds like basically what you'd expect from the numbers, where basically it's lower AR plus a lower percentage of the AR. And they have really, really high defense, so it kind of makes a lot of sense. I hope that makes some sense. Because their defense formula basically says the lower you are relative to the defense, the lower percentage of your AR is allowed to go through. In Dark Souls 3, there was actually a pretty decent breakpoint, and that was basically 2-to-1 and 1-to-1 were the ones you most cared about. I don't think I can use this map. Like, I think I have a beat on where I need to go. Ah, this worked. Trying to figure out how I was getting through this before. I'm so bad at reading the map in this game. I just figure out how to get over there. I think that's a way through, right? Maybe not. Well, that's a little bit clearer, I think. Oh, wasn't there like a ladder up here somewhere? Wait, no, I got it, I think. Here we go, okay.
Hello. This is the Resource Recovery Unit. Now activating defense mode.
Over and over. That language again.
This reads God Box.
God, huh? What are these machines doing talking about gods?
Sovereign, it's somewhat complicated. Basically, the machines are revolted. They're fighting against humanity. The androids are trying to kill...
Pod, why did the machines attack Pascal's village? Aren't they all the same?
Unknown.
Well, aren't you helpful?
Proposal. Unit A2 should gather further data on the current state of machine life.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Tower System Services.
Huh?
We've got some very exciting news for everyone today. There's only one lock left to remove from the tower cell. And in order to retain you for your faithful patrons, whoever dismantles the final substance will earn a special prize. Good luck!
The hell was that?
Large structural unit of machine lifeform origin activated to the east.
A large what now? What the heck is going on around here?
Unknown.
Well, let's go check out this large structural unit.
It's not that one. Actually, what's even southeast right now? Well, they don't tell me either way. Fuck it, where's the map marker? Well, yeah, that's the basics, Okuma. In reality, it's a tangled mess. It's weird to go back to this area again. So you have to wait for the character to go idle before you can open the map and stuff. Here we go. So there are... Wait a second. Actually, there is a... I don't need to be in the factory, I don't think. Let's go back. Have a good night, Bloodlust. And yeah, it's getting pretty late for me too. Once we hit the 6 or 6.5 hour mark, I'm probably gonna stop and probably get some dinner. Probably gotta do something that I shouldn't and convenient just for the sole purpose of like, I don't want to do groceries and I don't want to cook right now. I'm still trying to wait for my foot to heal up. I did something really bad to my foot, and I'm not really sure what it was, but like, initially it felt like somebody had just smacked the ball of my foot with a hammer. Oh, what? I didn't realize she had that. What is this? She has like a longer dash that's new to me. I think I accidentally I've seen that a couple times and I didn't realize. I gotta find this access terminal. There's one like right here. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's at the bottom and I haven't realized. Oh, is it in the structure? Wait, I think I got it. Here it is. Okay, look at that item real quick. Or not. I like how for added emphasis they darken the screen when they do that. I'm not sure if that's an effect of the system that they use for exposure control or what. Also, we're going right to the park, and guess who's also at the park? We're about to cause some trouble. Or I guess we're already doing it. I'm not sure.
Alert. Excessive combat activity will put unacceptable strain on your body.
Shut up!
Negative. This support unit is assigned to Yorha Unit 9S. As such, being concerned for said unit's well-being is a requirement.
Whatever.
Oh, is this the God Box? You get nothing for killing these things. Has anybody else been noticing that they've been changing the lighting for each of these resource collectors, but it's the same model, and it looks dramatically different? Not just that it's dark, but even before then, they've been changing the settings, and it does, like, you can tell, like, they're so far ahead of other games for what they're doing with their assets. and how they're getting good use. Like they're not just reusing the assets, but they're reusing them in different contexts in a way that works. And I feel like the game doesn't get a lot of credit. People go nuts over the music and the story and the characters and all the everything else, but the gameplay is really well cultivated, you know, like, and the asset use is really like noteworthy. Okay, I already got that. Well, I mean, those, like, the devs, like, Platinum and everybody else working on NieR, yeah, of course they got it. I'm just saying, like, a lot of other devs just, I don't think other devs looking at this, as well as players who are playing this, understand as much what's going on that makes it so good and makes it so impressive. Yeah, every time they add more, you know, there's more gameplay to it, there's more story to it, the lighting is different, the context is different, the characters you use change. Your objectives are different. I mean, even in this, like, each of the resource collectors, what you do in them has been different, even though they're very similar in terms of the asset itself. Like, this is kind of like, in terms of using your, like, knowing your gameplay and putting it to use as a developer, I would say this is some of the top. Oh, that sucks, Severn. I have to deal with constant maintenance in order to breathe well. Thanks to dust allergies. Well, yeah, I've got all sorts of issues. Yeah, well, the CPAP is actually working really well, and I'm glad that the only thing I have to worry about with the CPAP is make sure that the allergies don't kick up too much, because if I can't breathe, then I can't sleep. So like tonight, actually, I kind of need to vacuum some more, at least by tomorrow. I have to vacuum every 2 to 3 days without fail, and if I don't, I'm totally fucked. I actually was surprised today, vacuuming my living room, how much dust came up. I'm gonna have to clean out my vacuum soon. Not just like replacing the the bag or whatever, but I'm gonna have to clean all the filters and stuff again. Because it's just, this is too much dust to deal with. Like, this apartment generates so much fucking dust. Can I even climb that? I don't think I can. Get a I could probably. I don't think I want to have people in my apartment. I don't know who I can trust. I at least need to get like a Roomba or something. The one that it seems that it would be best for me to get with the best performance for like the decent HEPA rating and the best performance overall is going to have to be like a probably will cost you between $500 and $600 bucks. Well, no, I put a lot of thought into it because it would help if somebody else clean up all the fucking dust and shit and do my dishes for me. That would be nice. Make somebody else do the dishes. I think the only way I could have it made is that if I was a full-time streamer and I was always there anyways, but then I'd feel bad having them clean up and having me be there. Even when I'm like at work, well actually the funny thing is the current office I work at, I never see the cleaning crew there, and I work late, so I don't know if they have a cleaning crew. And that might explain why it's so fucking dusty all the time. Like my desk picks up dust like crazy at work. I'm not sure that they do. I don't know when they clean the office. I never see cleaning personnel there. Unless they're cleaning, like, middle of the night on the weekends or something, you know? Which could be the case. Like, they take the trash out, I guess. Because that gets emptied out. So somebody's there at some point. I just don't know when. It has to be the middle of the night. But my desk never gets dusted or anything. I have to do it myself.
210. Operator?
Oh, here we go. Oh.
Oh no. So this operator model is...
Affirmative. Operator 210. Volunteer to undergo type...
Oh, I didn't get a chance to read it. Hold on.
As Unit 21B, recorded as missing in action 4 hours later.
No.
This is a neat fight. But yeah, I would much rather just have more time to do it myself, and more energy to not feel like garbage, than have somebody clean up after me. That's part of why I'm putting effort into losing weight and whatnot. I need a body that doesn't drag me down, like literally. Like I'm literally my own worst enemy by virtue of being too fat to. Like, it requires too much energy to exist. Like, literally. It's one of those things where being fat is something that people don't really think about as being such a giant tax on your everything. And it's not just other people that are affected, like, it fucks up your entire existence. I think I'm doing damage. Being an operator, she probably has... I guess not. I was gonna say she'd probably have a really difficult hacking minigame, but I guess not. I think it's one of the more... I don't know.
Operator!
To want Rando seeing what generator filter into? I mean, that might factor into it. Where's that last one I'm trying to kill? Here we go.
Coordinate data. Locations. Please keep. Return. Mission.
Well, if I'm not there, it's almost worse. Then I don't know what to know. Oh, that was... Well, that's sort of the thing that kind of sucks. People will poke into stuff. Well, is it? Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, I figured. 9S is gonna be pissed. No, stop, you fucking monster. Once it's enough, it's good. It's good. She's dead. You see? Look. It's all. It's. Wait.
A2. 2B told me. She told me she wanted you to become a good person.
You... Don't you dare talk to me about 2B!
Oh. Switching characters again.
Where'd he go?
Analysis. Your high unit 9S is still alive. Query. Why would Unit A2 be concerned with the status of Unit 9S after turn?
Oh, there are a lot of models with buckets in their heads. Man, there must be a lot of achievements for this game. I never really looked at the number. The funny thing is this game is really good about calling out its own meta stuff. I wonder what actually happened here. Oh, they're changing.
Physical check complete. Memory check complete. Maintenance mode complete. Yorha Unit 9S. Activate. Good morning, 9S.
Am I...
Analysis. The enemy structural unit collapsed during battle. Unit 9S suffered damage from the fall and was placed in emergency suspend mode. Fall location was deemed too dangerous, thus said unit was transported to current location. All system checks and reactivation complete.
Operator.
Operator Model 210 is deceased. Black box signal not found.
Oh. Situation report.
Tower access authentication key acquired.
Seems like we can go then.
A required number of authentication keys have been acquired. The tower is now open for investigation.
Good.
That's an interesting walk you can do. The Automata Shuffle. Alright, where are we going now? We're pretty much right there anyways. This is on purpose. Alright, well, because we're at a good point here, I'm gonna go find a save, an access point. I keep wanting to call them save terminals. I'm gonna try to find an access point, and then we're gonna call it, because I need to stop. Need to take a break, need to have some dinner. Super late dinner. Gonna eat whatever. And then I might resume stream, but I won't be streaming this until tomorrow. I'll wrap this up tomorrow. And so if this ends really quickly tomorrow, then I'll just stream something else. And I'm planning on streaming more than one game tomorrow, anyways. But I definitely need to get up. I don't want to keep pushing it. It's already been like 6 hours. And even though I've been taking short breaks, I really need to like properly have dinner and all that kind of stuff. But we will find something to raid, and when I'm done with dinner and everything else, I'll probably come back for like another hour or two with something else. I'm kind of thinking maybe streaming some Dark Souls 3 PvP to round out the night. It's either that or I don't know. Like I almost kind of want to bring up Dark Souls 2 again, but I don't know. PvP would be enough of a change of pace. Can I get there? Yeah, I can. But doing more Dark Souls PvE would kind of be like why am I not just playing more of this? Kind of feel like maybe trying out some more Monolith, but I'm not really awake enough to do well. So if I was to bring up Monolith again, I'd probably just do really shit, get frustrated and stop. So yeah, I'm trying to find like what game is kind of like not really super demanding that I can play, or something that I really want to dive into. All right, well let's go find somebody to raid.